Position decided to go to the inside, so he'll have that advantage a little later on. Let's see if he can catch up to the leaders.
I believe that must be Louis-Villet. We got 2 13s in this
position. Decided to
we'll check
go to
and
the
see
inside,
which one is
so
on the Pro Force.
He'll have that advantage a little later on. Let's see if he can catch up to the leaders.
I believe that must be Louis-Villet. We got 2 13s. Let's check them out as they come by. Turner out in front. We'll check and see which one is on the Pro Force. And then 13 on the Pro Force. I believe that's James Wright.
Catch up to the
veteran.
leaders.
I believe that must be Louis-Villet. We got 2 13s. Let's check them out as they come by. Turner out in front. We'll check and see which one is on the Pro Force. And then 13 on the Pro Force. I believe comes by on his commander. So veteran G is the third. Louis-Villet. Let's check James Wright. Turner out in the front. We'll check and see which one is on the Pro Force. And then 13 on the Pro Force. 51 years old. He is the class. Veteran G is the third. And then 13 on the Pro Force, 51 years old. He's a kid. He looks good. Well, it's a Pro Force competing with a couple of commanders, and he's looking really good. Yes, I don't know. I like it.
That's like, well, you grew up in Las Vegas. Roadrunners are yellow, right?
Well. Okay, let's keep an eye on our race leaders coming by momentarily.
Oh, look at this battle side by side down the front straightaway.
Turner hanging on. Okay, let's keep an eye on Zarzauer going on the inside of Pete Nachigo.
Oh, just moved him out of the way.
Well, Nachigo, our vet ski GP rider, had to get out of the way. Here comes number 13 on the gas in third overall, but first is going on the inside of Pete Nachigo.
Ski GP.
Yeah, great ride by James White here this morning.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Callaway Turner
comes number
definitely classing the field this morning in moto number 1. But he got the whole shot and just has been able to keep it.
Indeed he has, but by the same token, you know, Zarzauer really keeping the pressure on Turner here as these final laps wind down.
Well, this is it. It's a quarter of a lap to go, so Zarzauer's going to make a move. It's got to be now left rider in front of our leader. That might give Zarzauer an opportunity. Zarzauer's got to push hard. Well, this is it. It's a quarter of a lap to go. So, and they make the turn.
Turner hangs on, takes a well-deserved victory, wire to wire. Callaway Turner. Oh, he's one more. I thought the white flag was already out.
It was, and Kim McKay having a little issue getting that checker out there. Knew there'd be an error sometime today.
Oh, and somebody's off their ski. That's 13. I believe that rider is down a lap. That is Louis Villet, I believe, down.
Yeah.
So the battle continues here. One final lap.
Yep. That's it. These are your...
Yeah, they're racing one more lap. The finish is going to be the same, although they were done a lap ago.
Actually,
that is going to be Turner taking the win with Zarzauer right behind. They had a good battle.
Yep.
Moto number 1, Pro-Am Ski GP.
Boy, those two were, we used it earlier, connected with a bungee cord to get a little further out there, come right back.
It seemed like it. Number 13 comes in. That is Louis Villet. 43, Pete Natchko.
Down on the line, we should have Sport Stock, Sport GP, and Sport Open. Quite the lineup in the next moto, Mr. Lake.
Oh, yeah, we do. This is going to be a real battle here in this sport class.
All right, coming to the line, our Sport Stock, Sport GP, and Sport Open combined. On the number 36 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by JSIN Racing, Jax Hayden.
Number 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, on the Yamaha rider for JSIN Racing, that is Jason Sahagian.
On the number 69 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by Power Sports RX, it's Sean Reynolds.
Number 93 out of Weaverville, Michigan, riding on the Twangled Spy EVS Sports ODI 2x4 Nutrition, Tri-Gia Shirai GoPro RTB House, that is Gary Burtka.
Well done, Sensei. On the 222 out of West Park, Florida, on the HX, he's 52 years young, sponsored by Thug Custom Cycles, All Tool Rental, and Live Ruthless, Tom Killer.
Number 277 out of Micanopy, Florida. Say that again.
Micanopy,
Florida. Thank you very much. Jacksonville Power Sports, Team Ruthless, Thug Custom Cycles, Hill Racing, sponsored Matt Johnson.
On the 715 out of Pensacola, Florida, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jet Pilot and Jet Trim, Big Bad Billy Dearman.
On the Billy Blaster, no?
I'm not sure. He's on
he's on a
times.
Regular guy. Okay.
So I think that's sports stuff.
Yes, that's correct. 757 out of Pensacola. On the EVS ODI Grip, PWC Doctor, Eddie English Trailer Sea-Doo, that is Christian Morris.
On the number 913 Yamaha out of Denver, North Carolina, sponsored by Champion Power Sports, the PWC Doctor, and North Carolina Vision's Charlie McGuinn.
Number 999 out of Avon Park, Florida, on the 39 years old, on the Sea-Doo, Dustin Burry.
And that rounds out the field. Race number 6, it's Sport Everything.
Okay, same guy. The hometown boy, Avon Park, Florida. How about that? Burry.
How many Dusty Burry fans we got out there?
I know we got a few here.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're bringing the crowd down. Good to see.
How many Tom Killer fans do we have out there? Apparently he's self-sponsored.
All right, this should be a good one.
Yeah, okay, we'll share. Here you go. Koba. Here we go. Sports on the water. Who's on the water? Who's it gonna be? I'm going with the 999. Matt Johnson.
66.
Hold it open.
Jason Sahagian got a nice jump off the line on the inside.
He did. Can Johnson pull him with that HX? Right at the buoy. Who's it going to be? Sahagian. Oh, Sahagian's way back there. Johnson diving to the inside.
On that number out in front, that white laying it over, leg out. That is 30. I believe Jax Hayden out in front, 36.
That is Jax Hayden.
Hayden on the gas, young Jax Hayden.
There's Killer in second.
Jax, 16 years old, out of Naples, and he is flying out in front.
Right there. Matt Johnson in third. We called him earlier. Top 3 riders out there. Now, where's Jax going? He's going out to that buoy. Everybody's figured it out. Get it out of the way. Keller chasing him. Oh, but not Johnson. Johnson goes to the inside. So third and fourth chose the inside. And Johnson, he's awful good about coming up through the pack. If he gets close,
he really is.
At the end, it could be a dynamic move for him not to pick up that Joker Boy first lap. We'll see how it goes, but right now, it's all Jax Hayden. He's out front. Whoa! And as we say that, his foot comes off the seat. He almost goes off the
That's
inside.
his style. He's doing that every turn. It's really a unique style. And regarding Matt Johnson, you're right. Matt Johnson, no question, a force to be reckoned with in this sport class. But look at Jax. He throws that outside leg out and lays that body completely over in those turns. I'm not sure I've seen that before.
That's good until you hook it, at which point, boing. But he's not. Whoa.
7:15 with
an issue.
Billy Dearman brings it in. He's something let loose on that blaster.
Thank goodness he has 4 more with him.
Yeah, well, he's going to need them. At this rate, he's going to need them all.
Right. Let me see, 2 laps per boat.
Thanks, Taylor Stewart, for the little energy booster.
Absolutely, the COBA energy drink.
I think that's Koba.
It is.
Koba is. Look at the sponsor. Look at that handle pull on Taylor's Superjet.
Well, you see right here it says Taylor Stewart was here. Oh yeah,
it does.
That's right. Got to mark your place in the.
It tastes good too.
World, yeah.
Good tasting stuff.
Here he comes. Jax Hayden still with the lead. Cross flags. Halfway there. Here's Tom Keller, and look at Johnson setting up Keller.
Well, we knew Johnson was going to be coming here, and here comes Matt Johnson, side by side, almost with Keller right there, making a move on Tom Keller. Here comes Johnson. We said, well, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this class. And he's making a move now as he works his way up. But I'm not sure anybody has anything for Jack Hayden here in Moto 1, Kurt.
Well, I'll tell you what. Matt Johnson he's got that Joker buoy in his pocket. If he can get just a little bit closer to Jack Hayden, he's going to surprise the heck out of him.
He could.
That final lap, believe me.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Jax is riding the pants off that blaster. And, of course, Keller and Johnson on C2HXs, hoping the track gets a lot rougher as the moto goes on.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tom Keller is doing a great job in this moto. I'm watching him. He's tight on the buoys. He's taking good lines. He's a little bit down on top speed, just a little bit. You can see it. That's where Johnson comes and catches him.
But he's keeping Johnson behind him.
Oh, yeah. Dusty Burry out of Avon Park moved up in 4th position now.
He's moving up through the field. Here we go.
Dusty Burry, local rider. He's a pilot for Delta. We were talking yesterday. And when I say this guy can fly, he really can fly.
Yeah, literally. And he's out of right here, Avon Park, Florida, the home, the site for round number 1 of the 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Sean Reynolds making the turn, the Naples, Florida rider, trying to make his way back up into the top 4 there, but he's got, rider down, far right-hand side. Getting back up. Is that Dusty Burry? The 999? Can't see it from here. Sorry, folks. White flag, final lap. Jack Hayden pitches it to the left, looks over his shoulder. There's Killer Keller. There's Matt Johnson.
You know, Kurt, Keller starting to close the gap on Hayden now.
Yeah.
They're closing the gap very quickly. Jax looks over his left shoulder. Not a good thing to do, really. We really don't like to see it. A lot of riders do it, but it's not really recommended. Just keep charging. Don't worry about what's behind you.
No.
Nope, you must have already taken it.
I hope so. The boat over there. I wonder if she's having a problem. And then Pro-Am Ski Stock, Marshall Brown, Taylor Stewart. See Taylor right there, always first in line. We're waiting for Marshall Brown and Nikki Turner. Your boats, your race is on the water. All right, guess we'll start it up.
Yeah. Nikki Turner. Okay. Okay. Cool.
All right, we're looking for Marshall Brown and Nikki Turner on the line. We'll give you guys like another minute to make it over here. There he is.
All right.
Pit stop. I get it.
Taylor's down there ready to go.
Marshall's like, yeah, that brown spot.
Yeah. All right, we're going into moto number 2. That completes our first round of motos.
Right, we're halfway there.
Man, going into moto 2 with...
You know what's funny is Marshall Brown, he's 63 years old, so he knows the value of hitting a rest stop when you get the opportunity.
Oh, never pass up an opportunity.
But he forgot his boat.
Well, that's critical.
Kim McKay. Flip card 7.
That's it. 3 races. Yeah, but what about the guy that was in the first round? What about the one guy that started with us? Probably broke. Not here.
He's not on our paperwork, and he wasn't on our paperwork before. He slid in there. It was a number 36 ski. I don't know which it might have been. Yes.
They didn't show back up for moto number 2, I guess. All right, let's see if
cases. Let's go.
Taylor Stewart.
Taylor Stewart.
He got a bad start, moto number 1. He was not going to let that happen, moto number 2.
He took care of that. He's got some Kobe in him now.
Oh. Marshall Brown just took over the lead.
Well, Marshall's got about 33 years of experience on Taylor.
He actually does.
And a couple of CCs, too, I would believe.
could
Isn't
be.
he on an 800 and 701?
Yep, could be.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi, guys. What? Oh, of course it is.
Of course.
This one's
Marshall Brown out in front. Marshall, 63 out of Christchurch, New Zealand, took moto number 1 ahead of Taylor Stewart. Taylor, much better start here in moto 2. However, Marshall countered, took over the lead after a couple turns, and is now stretching it out just a little bit over Taylor Stewart. Nikki Turner in 3rd overall. She is in Women's Ski Limited, and riding really strong today. Nikki looks really smooth and solid out there.
Yeah, she's dominant.
She always does on that. She's very dominant on that Kawasaki.
Well, and let's see if she takes the Joker buoy. She does, I believe. Oh, maybe that was a little too soon. So up next, race number 8. We need beginner runabout box stock to the line.
All right, Kurt Noblberg, Rick Lake up here in the tower. Welcome in, everybody, to round number 1, opening day 2022, LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Kurt, what do you think, buddy?
I think I'm loving Avon Park, Florida here. We've got a gorgeous day, a slight overcast, and the breeze is up. The humidity's at the perfect level. We've seen some exceptionally fast boats out here already. There's been fantastic racing. Hope you were watching on the live stream, and we're headed into our second set of motos right now, Rick.
Yeah, the racing has been exceptional. You're right. The battles for the lead in some of these classes have gone right down to the wire, right down to the checkered flag in a number of motos, and hopefully we'll see more of that as the day continues. I'd like to welcome everybody in. A great way to kick off the tour here at Avon Park, Florida. Of course, we've got a lot of great sponsors this year to talk about. And one of our new ones on the tour this year is our buddy, Bomber Tommy the Bomber Bonacci joined us this year and sporting the new clutch.
Yeah,
the model called the Clutch. And I got to say, as the halfway,
float us all the way through 22, aren't they?
They've been floating around since 1997. Of course, Tommy, the multi-time world champion, national champion, invented these as a way to not just they're floating for obvious reasons. If you, me, and everybody else that rides jet skis or anything on the water have a number of sunglasses at the bottom of bodies of water all over the country.
Absolutely.
Well, this will cure that forever. They'll float. They're great. These are brand new. I just got these from Tommy this week. I got to say they are absolutely remarkable. The optics on them are fantastic, and I'm really pleased to have Bomber join us this year on the tour.
Yeah,
and
he's a great guy in person.
Oh, he's awesome.
And the product line is phenomenal. I mean, seriously, from top to bottom, Bomber Eyewear is, excuse the expression, the bomb.
I got to say, I'll be honest with you, and I'm not going to use names, but in talking with Tommy, I learned a lot this week about him, and now after wearing them for the week, I got to say, and I've been a connoisseur of sunglasses my life. I'm being on the water so much, used all the brands, been sponsored. We've had them all on board. And these glasses are every bit as good as some brands that cost much, much more. I am not kidding at all, just because
they start with a V.
Well,
they come from France.
Well, that or an O or there's many others, but
Southern California.
Yeah, totally. But honestly, very impressive. And you can go to bombereyewear.com and check out the line. And good to have Tommy on board. We'll talk about that more as the day and the season goes on. But I'm really stoked on him and really pleased to have him. And, right down next to us, right here is Finn.
Yeah.
Our guys from Finn are here this year again.
Find it now, Ray and his buddies. I'll tell you what, if you own any kind of vehicle that's worth $1, you want to get a Finn because you literally find it now.
Yeah, very impressive technology and well worth the investment to get online, check out the product, and I think once you do, you'll agree that this is something that you need to have on all of your high-priced equipment.
Hey, bottom line, Rick,
Toys.
I know you and I have been speaking about my desire for an electric bike, an e-bike.
Yeah.
Believe me, it's not hitting the street unless it's already got a Finn installed.
You got that right. I agree with you
sure.
100%. Those things are bucks, and I'd have one too. Marshall Brown takes the white flag. 1 lap to go for Marshall, 63 years old, out of Christchurch, New Zealand, Pro-Am ski stock, and he is just on the gas. Taylor Stewart doing everything he can in second, just not able to keep the pace with Marshall so far today, Kurt.
Yeah, and I there's definitely some experience that Marshall's got, but also his equipment is top notch. And this is the first race of the year he's got it dialed. I wanted to tell you earlier in this race, last year, Marshall and I were talking after World Championships, and he was talking about a friend of his that passed and how he was looking forward to this year, and literally said all off season, which he's here in Florida, so it's not an off season. His goal was to win every single race this year.
Yep.
And to have the stamina to do it at 63, and he's dominant. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, my hat's off to him. He's our age. We're contemporaries, and I tell you what, to be out there performing at that level is impressive. So
really impressive.
Good on you, Marshall. Very impressive. Taylor Stewart going to come in second place behind Marshall here, moto number 2. And then Nikki Turner's going to round out the field as we go on to race number 8, beginner runabout box stock. course, our title sponsor this year, LIQUI-MOLY, back again. We are pleased beyond words to have such a great relationship with LIQUI-MOLY. And really, it's LIQUI-MOLY has products. I mean, you've probably, if you watch all kinds of motorsports now, you've seen LIQUI-MOLY sponsoring MotoGP, Formula One, every type of motorsports, a lot of boating, on the water, racing, LIQUI-MOLY Marine, amazing products. A lot of people are switching over to LIQUI-MOLY now that they're learning about what a high-quality lubricant out of Germany LIQUI-MOLY is. And as I said, Kurt, we are so pleased to have LIQUI-MOLY as our title sponsor again this year. We've had, this is I think our third year
going
with
now,
LIQUI-MOLY, and they're just a wonderful company, and personally a wonderful title sponsor. Really interested in the sport, really into it, and man, what can you say? It's really good relationship.
Well, I'll tell you what we can say is we've been using it in our course martial boats. And for the first time, we've had 2 years of no issues with them. Whoa, look at that right now.
Pro-Am, I'm sorry, it is...
That is Zach Azadi
in a runabout
Springs.
Box stock.
On his
Yamaha.
Oh, they're coming back. Whoa, Big Daddy.
Got a little jump on the start. We'll see if anybody gets penalized. Going to bring them back and...
re-rack them, restack them,
yeah,
and
something like
get back to it.
Something like that. So we'll give us a chance to talk about another one of our great sponsors is HydroTurf. Of course, HydroTurf been around for many years, decades actually, and one of the top products on the market to use on seats, grips, your feet, the padding for the skis. They do custom modified seat work. Yep. Outstanding company, now based in Florida, formerly from Southern California.
That's right, a change of ownership.
Bought by SBT, but
same great product.
Same outstanding product. Been around for decades, proven. Right. Comes OEM on some boats, Yamahas, Kawasaki's feature HydroTurf OEM. Shows you how good they are, and so really grateful to have the whole crew at HydroTurf back with the family again this year on the national tour.
Yep, it's a joy to have them back, and we just appreciate a product that sticks with you.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and call it out.
I like that.
Our other two riders here on the 706 out of Livonia, Georgia, Philip Ryan Samuel.
Who else we have there?
On the 757 out of Pengalone, Florida. He's sponsored by ODI Grips EBS, the PWC doctor. Oh, let's go, Brandon Morris.
There we go. Morris back again. We've seen him put on some good performances in the last couple of years. He's really gotten into the sport and is getting faster and faster every race.
Yeah, his brother Christian holding him down there.
Yeah, the Morrises are...
I don't mean he's holding him down. He's holding his boat on the water.
He's not holding him back.
You know how brothers are.
He's not holding him back.
Yeah, not at all.
Well, temporarily.
Oh, man, and Zach Azadi a little quick off the band, and he's going to have to start that engine. He does. Looks behind him. And look, Azadi's going wide to... Whoa. Oh.
And he is going to go straight. Well, let's...
One.
and get right up behind Samuel. Here he goes.
There he goes. Keeping it pegged.
Let's see the difference here.
This will be the best.
Oh, he's just
best barometer.
So. Cost you time.
I just got to throw this out here. I'm sorry, Rick, but Azadi. Pocket until you or
out of extend your lead
and just get going.
Yeah, as best you.
Well, white flag out. 1 lap to go.
Well, well.
Equidistance here between the top 3. Samuel in home.
Down. Morris. Actually, he's going to keep going, even though he got the checkered flag. Samuel comes in second. Azadi passed Samuel a couple laps ago by virtue of that Joker buoy, Kurt.
Yeah, they're having so much fun they don't want to stop. He's like they're demanding it.
Hey, he likes being out in front. He's going to milk this for all it's worth. I don't blame him.
I paid good money for this rig out. I paid good money for this race.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very, very fast, wide open runabout track.
Yes, it is.
There is no question about that.
And once again, even on the spare lap, somebody needs to talk to Azadi and tell him next moto you don't need
That's
to
not part of the course.
Right, exactly.
And Azadi comes in victorious, 7:06.
2 laps in a row.
Well, he made it. And Morris comes in third. And we move on to race number 9. More runabouts. Well, we're up to race number 9, Kurt. Pro runabout, Pro-Am runabout, GP, Pro-Am runabout, box stock, amateur runabout, super stock. In Pro-Am runabout GP, on the number 9, out of Lindale, Georgia, riding for Extreme Propulsion, Arriva Racing, and Fizzle Racing, 64 years old, on the Sea-Doo, Stan Hightower.
And on the 007 out of Westminster, South Carolina, Clinton Pace.
Number 8 out of Dallas, Georgia on the Sea-Doo, Chase Dutton.
On the 6 out of Boynton Beach, Florida, Trey Williams.
And
oh,
wow,
horsepower. Woo!
Well, Chase Dutton was a rocket ship in Moto number 1, Kurt.
And he's won again.
And I think he is putting on a repeat performance here in Moto 2. Chase, 22 years old, riding for Extreme Propulsion out of Dallas, Georgia. And he is fast, Kurt.
Man, I'll tell you what, that Sea-Doo is ripping. Ooh. Wow. Chase Dutton having himself a ride out there. Now, we heard from the radar gun on the other side, 86 miles an hour at the buoy.
Man, he is absolutely flying.
He backs it off in the corners here, but when that thing is held wide open, he is flying.
And that's a box stock runabout?
Exactly.
86, huh?
Whoa, whoa, little bump there. That was not good.
Yeah, I think he's got an issue.
Yeah.
Or he's just waiting.
We'll find out here momentarily.
Yeah, that's kind of an odd race strategy that I don't recommend, and I don't think I don't think that is a strategy.
No, I saw the thing hop here just and the tone went down. I'm like,
It did.
Yeah.
It really did, and he is about to get passed by somebody with significantly more horsepower at this point. So
now.
So Chase Dutton running so fast, and he has an issue out there. Could be overheating right now. It looks like he is.
Think that thing went to limp mode?
I think it's going to smoke mode. Because that's not, I don't think that's limp mode. That's a little fast for that. Number 9 inherits the lead.
Hightower.
He'll gladly take it.
Oh, yeah.
And then 007, Clinton Pace comes by.
And Hightower and Pace, they've been battling, but boy, Hightower really on a roll now. He's got the yellow machine hitting and getting.
And then Trey Williams on his Yamaha comes by. Meanwhile, now Dutton out on the left-hand side of the track, pulling off the course, clearly has a significant motor issue.
Yeah, there's some issue there.
And he was flying, so sometimes they're just a little too fast.
Just want to throw it out there. Race number 10, Junior Sports Stock, 13-15. We need Caden Baldwin, Colton Galata down here on the line.
How about Jet Trim, Kurt?
How about him?
Man, back for another season on the Pro Watercross Tour. Great to have Frank and the crew from Lake Havasu, the legendary Jet Trim, bitchin' stitching.
Absolutely, the most bitchin' and stitching. And if you want custom mats,
oh man,
custom colors,
beautiful work.
They do phenomenal
beautiful work.
Yeah.
Have for many years, and Frank is just kicking butt out there, and they are really, really doing well. Their work is, extraordinary. You see them in all the Commanders. Commander uses those exclusively, as does Proforce, and probably Bullet as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Not a surprise there. White flag out, 1 lap to go. Hightower continuing to dominate. He has got a half a lap lead. Stan's having some fun here. He says he's going to switch boats for tomorrow, so I think he wants to get everything done, get these laps in out front today.
Yeah, check out jettrim.com, and depending on what your needs are, they have a vast array of abilities to create custom work for both mats and custom seats for your personal watercraft.
Yeah, talk about high value You get a custom seat that's raised, allows you to hold on to some of these 90-mile-an-hour runabouts.
Yeah.
It's so important to be able to get a grip on there.
Yep.
And those custom tall seats really help out, or the cutouts for the Kaze style.
Checkered flag comes out, number 9. Taking the win, Stan Hightower out of Lindale, Georgia, 64 years old, riding for Extreme Propulsion, Riva Racing, and Fizzle Racing.
Just loving it.
Yep, absolutely. How about the PWC doctor? He's not here today.
No, Chris isn't here.
I miss Chris.
Yeah, but, you know, his buddy Ty is not going to be making it to any rounds this year.
I wish you didn't bring that up.
As far as I know. Well, you know what's crazy,
I'm
Rick?
heartbroken.
I'll have to show you. At the end of Naples World Championships last year, we had the last, broke down everything. It was just getting dark. And Chris picked up Ty. I got a photo of him giving him a hug with the moon behind him there with Naples. It was gorgeous.
Oh, man.
And we'll hold that memory forever.
What a beautiful, beautiful dog, Ty. We miss him.
Yep.
And we miss Chris, of course, too, and hopefully see him very soon.
I'm sure we will.
But PWC Doctor makes some really, really cool drain plugs that you'll never have to worry about sinking your ski by mistake by leaving the drain plugs out. It'll save you a lot of issues. PWC Doctor is the guy to check out. You got to have that product on your boat. Commander Industries, Yamaha. Phenomenal Yamaha dealer out in the Phoenix area, Arizona. Great friends, Steve Webster and his family, the Matsurises, both Dustin and Tyron and their families. Just a great dealership out there, great Yamaha dealership. And another one of our sponsors this year. We're stoked to have them on board. Hopefully going to see the Commander kids in action next week in Panama City Beach. And keep my fingers crossed. Steve texted me a little bit earlier this week, and we said they're trying to make it out there. The kids are really, really amped to race. His wife, Brittany, wants to go, so he's trying to make it work. A lot of responsibilities running a dealership, and not to mention Commander Industries with their GP1s that are so successful. Here we go. Race number 10. Race number 10 on the race course. This is Junior Sports Stock 13 to 15, featuring 13-year-old Caden Baldwin out of Denver, North Carolina. The boat number 59, riding for Champion Power Sports, Fly, Riva, Jet Trim, and Coba Energy Drink.
Oh, there's trouble there. Caden Baldwin.
Yeah. He's grown. I thought he's grown about a foot.
Foot and a half, easy.
He said, no, I've only gone up 4 inches.
Yeah, and on the 110, of course, out of Fort Myers, Colton Galata. Caden out there with lead. Here comes Colton. And, folks, we are going to have a lunch break at the end of this moto.
Live stream 24/7. Richard Agnacio always up here in the tower with us, bringing everybody the live stream action all over the world.
Bringing the world closer together.
Yes, he is. Very, very successfully. And always fun to have Maverick up here with us year in and year out. We've got had a lot of good times, and
they continue.
Continue starting this weekend. Looking forward to a great season with live stream 24/7. Check him out if you need some live stream services. He is the go-to guy, award-winning live streamer.
Right. Rated #1 in the U.S. last year for live streaming.
I don't do it like NASCAR, but it just sure
righty. Well, Caden Baldwin, I got to tell you, Rick, I absolutely love when I saw Caden on Friday.
Yesterday we were hanging out. He came strolling up.
On? Yeah, I'm like, man, dude.
He got bigger.
You got a lot larger.
I know, and I said the same thing. He said, no, I'm only 4 inches taller.
Yeah. No, he said, I'm only 4 inches taller.
Well, it's Caden 14, all of 14 now, huh?
He's right there.
But he started, what, a 10?
At a maximum, yeah.
Yeah, at a maximum, yeah.
The legal 10.
We'll say 10.
I'm sure it was 10.
We'll say 10.
It wouldn't have been 8.
So he's got some racing under his belt now.
Halfway
and look at him
flags.
out in front here, number 59, our race leader. Speaking of which, Caden Baldwin.
I think his dad's off doing some slot car event somewhere. Something that was more important than watching his son win this race, I guess. I'm just saying. Brian.
I'll tell you what, man. These bombers with these polarized lenses looking out on this race course, saving my eyes. I mean, these are great. I'm digging. I'm stoked.
Does the polarization help seeing the World War II plane that's at the bottom of this lake?
It's a little deep for that. I will say it would help if it were less than 80 feet deep. Yeah.
Got it. So
it would have to be
76 feet. You're all good.
It would have to be amazingly clear water to see 80 feet down.
Oh, we should be in Clearwater, Florida.
Well, that would help.
There you go.
The clutch. New bomber lineup. Digging it. Baldwin one more time. Caden down the front straightaway, number 59.
Chris Galata out there. Keeping a steady pace. I mean, he's making good moves, but Baldwin just on fire today.
Yeah, you know, Charlie McGuinn, his overlord this weekend. He said,
keeper, I believe is what he said.
He is in charge of Caden. Said it was an 8.5-hour drive to get here, and there were a lot of stories.
And the first hour he allowed Caden to be inside the car. Last 7 hours, maybe not so much.
Oh, that's funny.
I didn't know you could ride in one of those stool things up top.
Said Caden kept him entertained.
I am certain about it. Look at this. Caden just shaking his head back and forth like, okay, come on. I see a white flag out there.
Nobody's got anything for me here today.
Somebody's putting their laundry out for everybody to see.
1 lap to go for boat number 59, our race leader, Caden Baldwin. Caden, of course, rider for Champion Power Sports out of Denver, North Carolina.
Yeah, sponsored by Fly, Riva, Jet Trim, and the COBA, the energy drink sweeping the Southeast. Coba.
Taylor Stewart brought us up some Coba.
Yeah, it says it right on here. Right on the package. Taylor Stewart. T-Stew was here. T-Stew, not Taylor Stewart. See it? You thought I was kidding, huh?
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, totally. It's like those old... Yeah, it's like those old... what were the drinks that had the sayings in the top of them?
Oh,
out of New York, the iced tea. What was that?
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. And Kim McKay holds the checkered flag up high as Caden Baldwin takes the win here, moto number 1.
Wait a minute, we're waiting for that.
Woo-hoo! Junior sports stock, 13 to 15 years old.
So when Chris Galata makes it around here in about a half a lap, we are going to take a lunch break.
Yep.
We encourage everyone to stay hydrated, please.
Take a few minutes. All right, that is going to do it here for the first half of our racing program here today. We are going to take a little lunch break, grab a bite, grab a little water, and we will be back racing in just a few minutes. Thank you.
This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the Tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. Some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences at Rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery, great beach, great waves. Everyone's nice here. It's perfect.
The water is beautiful. The town is great. The city itself is amazing as far as the people and the food and the culture. We're really loving it down here.
Well, South Padre Island is a hidden gem in Texas. I love it when national corporations and national events come down here because it brings more exposure to us. We have some of the most beautiful beaches in the country, definitely the most beautiful beach in Texas. It's very family friendly. Any activity you want to do on the island is all right here in one spot.
Here on South Padre Island, partnering with Pro Watercross, when you put them together, you can't get much better than that.
South Padre has turned out to be an awesome race site, and look forward to coming back and racing here again in the future.
Here at South Padre Island, make it yours.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about a 56,000 acre lake, and Tougaloo sits on 393 of those acres. So it's a great lake. What a great event. It's a major draw. I mean, people from all over the state are coming for this, but for the Northeast Georgia region, this is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous weather. The temperature is right. Water couldn't be nicer, and fresh water finally, which is nice for the skis. And it's just a beautiful location. We got hard packed pavement, boat ramps. It's a very clean event.
Man, Pro Watercross is the best tour. So far, we've had every stop. I cannot pick a favorite yet. It's going to be impossible this year. It's the place to be, Pro Watercross Tour.
This is one of the prettiest venues on the tour. Everybody's been super nice in the town. There's a lot of boats that came out to spectate. Honestly, can't complain. The weather's awesome.
Pro Watercross here in Lake Hartwell, Georgia, it's pretty amazing. It is such a great event. It's great to bring your family to, and it's just overall, this site is amazing.
Super excited to be out here at beautiful Lake Charles with such a great community and a great town standing beside us and then opening their gates and their arms to us. It's an awesome venue, an awesome place to race, beautiful weather, beautiful people. You couldn't ask for more of a better place to have a jet ski race.
This whole Lake Charles area has far exceeded my expectations, so it's a really nice venue. It's been super fun, great restaurants, really nice town, super neat. Now, I've been fortunate to race all over the world, and yeah, this place is definitely one of the best venues. So really happy to be here, and looking forward to coming back.
The Pro Watercross is exactly what we've been looking to bring to Lake Charles. As you can see, we have a beautiful lakefront with the beach, and we're looking for events that bring activity to the lake. The watercross is excitement, you know, getting up to 85, 90 miles an hour, and we think the excitement is going to bring out not only our locals, but people from all around the area to watch these guys race over the next few years.
I come here to win, come here to represent my sponsors, Broward Motorsports and Cabrera Motorsport, my company. It's a really good race site, it's a really good class, and everybody has their A game, so it's whoever did their homework is the one that comes up in the front.
Pro Watercross is the best pro watercross racing in the United States of America right now.
If you're jonesing for more action-packed racing, check us out on the web at prowatercross.com. Thanks for joining us at the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports. This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour. At the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. Some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery, great beach, great waves. Everyone's nice here. It's perfect.
The water is beautiful. The town is great. The city itself is amazing as far as the people and the food and the culture. We're really loving it down here.
Well, South Padre Island is a hidden gem in Texas. I love it when national corporations and national events come down here because it brings more exposure to us. We have some of the most beautiful beaches in the country, definitely the most beautiful beach in Texas. It's very family friendly. Any activity you want to do on the island is all right here in one spot.
Here on South Padre Island, partnering with Pro Watercross, when you put them together, you can't get much better than that.
South Padre has turned out to be an awesome race site, and look forward to coming back and racing here again in the future.
Here at South Padre Island, just make it yours.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about a 56,000 acre lake, and Tougaloo sits on 393 of those acres, so it's a great lake. What a great event. It's a major draw. I mean, people from all over the state are coming for this, but for the Northeast Georgia region, this is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous weather. The temperature is right. Water couldn't be nicer, and fresh water finally, which is nice for the skis. And it's just a beautiful location. We got hard packed pavement, boat ramps. It's a very clean event.
Man, Pro Watercross is the best tour. So far, we've had every stop. I cannot pick a favorite yet. It's going to be impossible this year. It's the place to be, Pro Watercross Tour.
This is one of the prettiest venues on the tour. Everybody's been super nice in the town. There's a lot of boats that came out to spectate. Honestly, can't complain. The weather's awesome.
Pro Watercross here in Lake Hartwell, Georgia, it's pretty amazing. It is such a great event. It's great to bring your family to, and it's just overall, this site is amazing.
Super excited to be out here at beautiful Lake Charles with such a great community and a great town standing beside us and then opening their gates and their arms to us. It's an awesome venue, an awesome place to race, beautiful weather, beautiful people. You couldn't ask for more of a better place to have a jet ski race.
This whole Lake Charles area has far exceeded my expectations, so it's a really nice venue. It's been super fun, great restaurants, really nice town, super neat. Now, I've been fortunate to race all over the world, and yeah, this place is definitely one of the best venues. So really happy to be here, and looking forward to coming back.
The Pro Watercross is exactly what we've been looking to bring to Lake Charles. As you can see, we have a beautiful lakefront with the beach, and we're looking for events that bring activity to the lake. The watercross is excitement, you know, getting up to 85, 90 miles an hour, and we think the excitement is going to bring out not only our locals, but people from all around the area to watch these guys race over the next few years.
I come here to win, come here to represent my sponsors, Broward Motorsports and Cabrera Motorsport, my company. It's a really good race site, it's a really good class, and everybody has their A game, so it's whoever did their homework is the one that comes up in the front.
Pro Watercross is the best pro watercross racing in the United States of America right now.
If you're jonesing for more action-packed racing, check us out on the web at prowatercross.com. Thanks for joining us at the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports. the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. Some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery, great beach, great waves. Everyone's nice here. It's perfect.
The water is beautiful. The town is great. The city itself is amazing as far as the people and the food and the culture. We're really loving it down here.
Well, South Padre Island is a hidden gem in Texas. I love it when national corporations and national events come down here because it brings more exposure to us. We have some of the most beautiful beaches in the country, definitely the most beautiful beach in Texas. It's very family friendly. Any activity you want to do on the island is all right here in one spot.
Here on South Padre Island, partnering with Pro Watercross, when you put them together, you can't get much better than that.
South Padre has turned out to be an awesome race site, and look forward to coming back and racing here again in the future.
Here at South Padre Island, just make it yours.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community with the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about a 56,000 acre lake, and Tugelo sits on 393 of those acres, so it's a great lake. What a great event. It's a major draw. I mean, people from all over the state are coming for this, but for the Northeast Georgia region, this is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous.
This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, you know, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. You know, it's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. You know, some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery, great beach, great waves. Everyone's nice here. It's perfect.
The water is beautiful. The town is great. The city itself is amazing as far as the people and the food and the culture. We're really loving it down here.
Well, South Padre Island is a hidden gem in Texas. I love it when national corporations and national events come down here because it brings more exposure to us. We have some of the most beautiful beaches in the country, definitely the most beautiful beach in Texas. It's very family friendly. Any activity you want to do on the island is all right here in one spot.
And here on South Padre Island, partnering with Pro Watercross, when you put them together, you can't get much better than that.
South Padre has turned out to be an awesome race site, and look forward to coming back and racing here again in the future.
Here at South Padre Island, just make it yours.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about a 56,000 acre lake, and Tougaloo sits on 393 of those acres. So it's a great lake. What a great event. It's a major draw. I mean, people from all over the state are coming for this, but for the Northeast Georgia region, this is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous weather. The temperature is right. Water couldn't be nicer, and fresh water finally, which is nice for the skis. And it's just a beautiful location. We got hard packed pavement, boat ramps. It's a very clean event.
Man, Pro Watercross is the best tour. So far, we've had every stop. I cannot pick a favorite yet. It's going to be impossible this year. It's the place to be, Pro Watercross Tour.
This is one of the prettiest venues on the tour. Everybody's been super nice in the town. There's a lot of boats that came out to spectate. Honestly, can't complain. The weather's awesome.
Pro Watercross here in Lake Hartwell, Georgia. It's pretty amazing. It is such a great event. It's great to bring your family to, and it's just overall, this site is amazing.
Super excited to be out here at beautiful Lake Charles with such a great community and a great town standing beside us and then opening their gates and their arms to us. It's an awesome venue, an awesome place to race, beautiful weather, beautiful people. You couldn't ask for more of a better place to have a jet ski race.
This whole Lake Charles area has far exceeded my expectations. So it's a really nice venue. It's been super fun, great restaurants, really nice town, super neat. Now, I've been fortunate to race all over the world, and yeah, this place has definitely been one of the best venues. So really happy to be here, and looking forward to coming back.
The Pro Watercross is exactly what we've been looking to bring to Lake Charles. As you can see, we have a beautiful lakefront with the beach, and we're looking for events that bring activity to the lake. The watercross is excitement, you know, getting up to 85, 90 miles an hour, and we think the excitement is going to bring out not only our locals, but people from all around the area to watch these guys race over the next few years.
I come here to win, come here to represent my sponsors, Broward Motorsports and Cabrera Motorsport, my company. It's a really good race site, it's a really good class, and everybody has their A game. So it's whoever did their homework is the one that comes up in the front.
Pro Watercross is the best pro watercraft racing in the United States of America right now.
If you're jonesing for more action-packed racing, check us out on the web at prowatercross.com. Thanks for joining us at the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports. This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. Some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating experiences that rock beach.
Pleasure Island with Pro Watercross. You can't get much better than that.
Alpine has turned out to be one of the awesome race sites, and look back and racing here again in the future.
Here at Pleasure Island, make it yours.
We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we thought it was a good town. Good
and we're great beautiful community, the old lighthouse in Lake Michigan and Franklin buildings in town on the Franklin Light Trail. There's lots to see and do here.
I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. I was kind of hoping to see a little rougher out there, but my buddy's here with me racing these 10, and it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about 56,000 acre lake, and to the low sits on 393 acres. So it's a great lake. It's a water event, a major draw. People from all over the state are coming to the North Georgia region. This is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous weather. The temperature is great. Water couldn't be nicer and freshwater friendly, which is nice for the skis. And it's just a beautiful location. We got hard pavement, boat ramps, very clean.
Man, Pro Watercross is the best. So far, we've had every stop. I cannot pick a favorite yet. It's going to be impossible this year. It's the place to be, Pro Watercross Tour.
This is one of the prettiest venues on the tour. Everybody's been super nice in town. There's a lot of boats that came out to spectate. Honestly, the weather's awesome.
Here at Lake Hartwell, Georgia, it's pretty amazing. It is such a great event. It's great for family too, and it's just overall the site is amazing.
Excited to be out there at beautiful Lake Charles. Such a great community and a great town standing beside us and opening their gates and their arms to us. It's an awesome venue, an awesome place to race. Beautiful weather, beautiful people. You couldn't ask for of a better place to have a jet ski race.
This Lake Troll is our expectation. Super fun, great restaurants, really nice town. Race all over the world, and one of the and look forward to the Pro Watercross is what we've been to bring to As you can see, we have a beautiful front with the beach, and we're looking for events that bring activity to the lake. The watercross is getting up 85 miles an hour, and it's going to bring 1,000 hours for people from all around the area to watch you guys race over the next few years. Come here to represent my sponsor, it's a really good site. It's a really good class, and everybody has a game. Their homework is the one to come up with. United States of America right now.
Jonesy, Action Racing, check out the
beach like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. You know, it's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. We're so close. Great crowd out to watch. So love having this first round for you.
Number 12. Number 12. Well, when she gets up there, she'll fix it. Thank you. We are race number 12 on the starting line. Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski GP. Kim, if you could switch that, switch the race number to number 12, please.
Check. So, Veteran Ski GP Pro Am.
Yep.
Ski GP combined.
Number 12.
Well, that means we need number 13. Why? James Wright.
You're a little ahead there, Kim.
Nearby Lakeland, Florida. Slow down there, cowgirl.
One more. Perfect.
It's a race in progress.
All right. Ski GP was, Callaway Turner with relatively narrow, after leading the whole way, kind of a narrow win over Jeff Zarzauer. Zarzauer kept the pressure on it, but ended up about 6-7 points behind the finish.
Yeah, it was race struggle for him. Yeah, it was so close. It could have been either way.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see who gets the line in this moto.
Yeah, it's going to be key right now. Zarzauer's to try to find a way to get a hole shot and try to keep Callaway Turner behind him, which is going to be a tall task, I think. And then you had number 13, Y. I guess she added the Y. James Wright on that fourth in a really good ride in Moto number 1. He's at Ski GP, but he finished third overall. So that was a nice ride for him, to say the least, taking the win in Vet Ski GP. So Vet Ski GP, it was actually Marshall Brown taking the win. I thought James Wright took the win. Looks like Marshall Brown ended up taking the win in Moto number 1. Wright finished in second. Pete Natchigal third. Aaron McConkey in fourth. And in Pro Ski GP, as mentioned, it was Callaway Turner with a narrow win over Jeb Zarzauer, and then, of course, Louis Villet finished in third. All three riders on Commander GP1s. You notice those nose wings now on the Commanders? Yeah, I was talking with Motts last year, and he said he would rather have those on a ski and less horsepower.
Really? Because what do they do?
Apparently, they work very well in turning.
So once you plant that thing in a corner and it gets sideways, that wing becomes a fin.
It does. It essentially is a sponson. It looks like, right?
That almost seems unfair.
I know. It looks like
almost.
I think it's innovative. I mean, I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
How did they come up with that? You know, who thought of that? You know, to do that. I mean, that's never been done before, to my knowledge.
Right. Somebody's pushing the nose too hard. Anybody named Dustin?
Hey, turn that down a little.
Forget that. Rev it up.
All right, here we go. Rocking and rolling. Moto number 2. Pro Ski GP, Veteran Ski GP.
Whoa.
Looks like James Wright with a great jump on the inside, the veteran on that Pro Force.
Whoa, he couldn't hold it. Who got around him? Is that right?
I believe that's Zarzauer, if I'm not mistaken.
Zarzauer got the whole shot he needed. Yes, he did. Jeb Zarzauer on that white Commander GP1.
Boy, he made it work that time out of the gate, Kurt. That's what he needed, as you said. Now he's got Wright behind him, holding off the charge of last moto winner Callaway Turner. And Wright racing for his own,
right.
So he doesn't need his own right. He doesn't need to move over. I mean, he's racing.
Oh, and there's the number 19, Callaway Turner. He was first in moto number 1. He's in third position now, second in his class.
Yeah. And the thing is Wright is going to play a role in letting Jeb Zarzauer, who goes immediately to the Joker buoy, as does Wright.
Right.
However, Callaway Turner elects not to go there, and he's going to keep that in his hip pocket for later in the race.
Ooh, and you know what? I will say, with those two battling up front, that might have been good strategy for Callaway Turner because he had clear water all the way through.
I just was going to say that, and he's got clear water now relative to being right behind Wright.
Right.
So maybe this is going to work out for him, and he's not that far behind. He's extremely fast. We saw him win Moto 1. He's in a good position.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the catbird seat, that's Jeb Zarzauer. It's his race to lose, and I mean that only if he makes a mistake. He is out front, and as you and I have seen over the years, Jeb Zarzauer can be amazingly fast. And
well, he can go from first to last in a heartbeat as well.
Exactly,
However,
and then get back to first.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
I'm going to say one thing here, I think. Watching it this morning now on that Commander, virtually like every rider that we've seen get on a Commander, he looks so much better.
Yeah, dude. He's solid, he's confident, and he's diving into the turns. And look at the front of that thing. You're absolutely right. If he can catch, I don't know if Maverick can catch it with his camera as they come towards us, but you can see the front there dig in and hold that front end.
Like I said, Mott's told me that he'd give up horsepower and would keep that nose wing that they developed for the GP1 because it makes a huge difference in handling, and I would have to say they're all using it, and it looks good.
You can see it. They're powering out of the corner, and they're not losing the front end. It's sticking.
It is.
Really stay on the gas, and that's huge.
You know, equally, I got to give huge kudos here, Jeff Wright.
Absolutely.
I mean, James Wright, he is in the vet class. He's 51 years old, we said. And look at him go. I mean, this is a vet GP rider.
Right.
And he is hanging on with Zarzauer. He hasn't given up much, if anything, here in the last couple of laps as Callaway Turner starts to close that gap ever so slightly on the two riders in front of him, Kurt.
It's like you're reading my tiny little mind. I was going to jump in there and say, look at Callaway Turner. Little by little, every corner, he's picking up a foot here, couple of feet there. He's only 1 feet behind the leader. And when he gets up to the boat, that's going to hurt him.
Just rolling out in front there.
Oh, yeah.
Working harder. He's got a little poor water conditions. He's behind, so he's a little more stressed. But like you said, he's got that joke buoy in his hip pocket. And he's going to unleash that bad boy on these guys one of these next couple of laps, I would say. And here he goes. Nope.
No, I was going to say I wouldn't do it now.
He's waiting.
I'm hoping he hasn't done it already. But I would wait until he's at least 3 boat lengths behind second place.
Yeah, he's going to try.
And better be pushing second.
I was going to say, Wright's not giving that up.
Zarzauer's pulling away.
Yeah,
he's got a left rider between him now, and he is starting to make a move away from James Wright.
Yes, he is, and that's going to make it way harder for Callaway Turner, obviously, as Zarzauer is able to stretch that lead out and Wright hold Turner back a little bit.
Yep, and that works. That works for Zarzauer because Turner was first in moto number 1, so that'll tie these two up.
The veteran looked over to see that white flag. He looked over at the screen. Let the white flag come out. I'm in my 50s. I want to see that white flag, baby.
I want to live to see the end of this moto.
I'm in second, and I'm beating these guys, and I want to. You got to
help, Mr. Wizard.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I've done that. Looking over motocross races, you're looking for that flag, man. I'm starting to wear down a little here. Vet motocross, you know.
I could do that double one more time, and that's it.
Well, double's a stretch.
Yeah,
let
the
me
triple,
just say
forget
that
it.
for me.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
So we got a rider down out. No, that's our course marshal pulling the sled. Sorry. Zarzauer out front, charging, still has a lap rider between himself and Wright. Wright making a move now. He's going to sweep, and he does. He gets by, but look out, folks. Here comes Callaway Turner.
Zarzauer.
Here we go. Watch Turner over here. Zarzauer's out front. If he can get by Wright, he has got to take that Joker boy.
He's going to have to take it now, I think. He is not quite within striking distance of Zarzauer. And I think and if he takes that Joker, that's going to put him by Wright.
Yeah, and that'll allow him free water to try and catch Zarzauer by the end of the race, and he can get it with still a few more laps to go.
Exactly, and he's not doing it yet. He must going to wait until the bitter end here.
Or maybe he did it when we were not. I don't know.
That's possible. I don't believe so. I've been watching every lap of this, and I don't feel he has, but I will say we could have missed it, obviously. Louis Villet coming by on his number 13 Pro-Am Ski GP Commander. Oops, somebody having a problem.
Yeah, it looks like they hit the lanyard.
The 253 having an issue.
Yeah.
That's Aaron McConkey out of New Zealand.
Here's Zarzauer.
White flag out, final lap.
Oh, look at the battle coming here. Wright's got it, but there's Callaway Turner. And what's Turner going to do? We'll find out, Rick. Did he make it or did he not?
Oh, and Turner goes around the outside of Whoa! A huge move here on the final lap. He's going to take that Joker buoy now, Kurt. This is going to get good.
Zarzauer's got a lap rider in front of him, and that's going to slow Zarzauer down.
Let's keep an eye now on Turner. Goes out to that Joker. How much of a lead does Turner have? It's going to be too little, too late, I think.
Oh, I don't know. We got that lap rider in front of him. One little mistake by Zarzauer. And Turner is right there.
He is there. Jeb has not made a mistake so far. Turner putting the heat on. Zarzauer goes down.
What did I say?
Right then, I said he hadn't made a mistake all moto.
Right. Oh, and he goes down again, and the pressure. Callaway Turner is bringing it home.
What a race. Callaway Turner, you got to put your hands together. Got to be impressed by Callaway Turner here. Moto number 2 taking the win. Now that was what you call a hard-fought victory. He never gave up. He battled the entire race, kept that Joker buoy in his hip pocket to the last lap, and I feel a little bit for Zarzauer after having led the entire race, Kurt.
Yep.
Good moto, huh? That's some good racing right there, ladies and gentlemen. And the race director's pumped with a good race. You know it's exactly.
You know it was a good race when there's a huge smile on Robert Sands' face at the end of the moto.
Well, nobody went the wrong way. Nobody screwed up.
Nobody
it was just
hurt.
a good race. And good strategy by Callaway Turner. Yeah, I like that Joker buoy being faster instead of slower is amazing.
It's really worked out well.
Yeah, this is fun because normally the Joker buoy slows you down, so you have to use that as your strategy. This weekend, the Joker buoy is substantially faster. You're missing a couple buoys,
right.
And man, this makes it fun. Good design, Robert.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking we got to keep this for the.
Was that intentional?
Yeah. That's it. I hear the sound of angels right now. Ta-da!
Oh, that's good stuff. I think we're all in agreement up here on the tower that this Joker buoy being faster has improved the racing today.
All right, we're up next. Race number 14. Veterans Runabout Box Stock. Women's Runabout Box Stock. After Junior Ski Stock 10, 12, 13.
I think we're on race 13. Correct. Junior Ski Stock 10 to 12 and Junior Ski Stock 13 to 15. Okay. Oh, that was a good one. Man, Jeb Zarzauer and Callaway Turner had quite a battle, and then right in between them, kept it pace the entire moto. Great riding.
I can't wait to see moto number 3.
I think it just speaks to, Kurt, to how amazing these new aftermarket hold skis are. The Commanders we know are awesome.
Yeah.
That Pro Force at Wright's Racing, he looked every bit the equal to those Commanders because remember, he's a vet.
I was
rider.
just going to say, you got to remember, he's over 50 years old,
Yeah.
and he was hanging with the top riders in the class out there.
And I don't know if that's the new version of the Pro Force or last year's version. I know Chris Haggis does have a new version. These aftermarket holds
constant.
allow them to continually evolve the product, and the racing's better for it in my book.
I'd agree.
I think we've seen amazing racing on these aftermarket hold skis. They're all running those, for the most part, those Kawasaki 4-stroke, 4-cylinder power plants, and they put out about 160 horsepower stock. In GP form, they're over 200 horsepower on holes that can handle it.
On power to weight ratio is through the roof.
Yeah, it's really good, but it makes and it improves the riding ability of all the riders.
All right, here we go. Moto number 2,
Junior
race
ski.
13.
Who we got out there, Kurt?
On the 529, Kylie Meyer.
Number 60, Justin Oster.
And in the double deuce, Caden Schilling.
I don't see we're missing one rider out there, so we'll go with what we got.
All right, up next, race 14, Veterans Runabout Box Stock, Women's Runabout Box Stock Combined Class.
That's Justin Oster, number 69, out of Naples, Florida, out in front. Of course, Naples, Florida, the home of the Pro Watercross World Championships every November. Be down there later in the year. Always looking forward to that. Always a great event.
Phenomenal venue, great people.
Beautiful place to be.
Oh, gorgeous.
We go to some fun places, don't we?
Yes, we do.
We're so lucky.
We are lucky. Well, I think we've earned it.
Okay, I'll go with you on that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that one.
No. I mean, I know I have.
I know you have too.
All right, who we got here?
The race leader, 69 out in front. That's Justin Oster, and he is running away right now out in front of second place.
Is that the 5 to it?
529. Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville, Florida. So last year we were up near Jacksonville in St. Augustine.
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
I'm
saying
sorry.
Jacksonville, a great place. Got a up-and-coming football team with exchangeable head coaches.
We'll see about that.
Well,
but St. Augustine, I love that town. It's a beautiful town on the east coast of Florida, up the northeast coast of Florida.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oldest city in the nation.
It is the first settled city in the United States, and it is a cool place to go. So if you ever get a chance, we recommend St. Augustine. A visit there is enjoyable. But Avon Park, Florida here, we got a bowl setting on this lake. We're up, raised above the water. Spectators are up above the water, and it's great viewing for pro watercross here in Avon Park, Florida.
How cool is it that the people on the other side of the lake, you can see them, they came out to go fishing at their local lake.
That's
and not
right.
only are they getting to fish, they get to watch jet ski racing on the national tour.
So
what a great day to show up in Avon Park, huh?
Avon Park, if you don't know, is just outside of Sebring, of course, the home of Sebring International Raceway, very famous for their 24-hour sports car races for decades. So this is one of the bastions of performance sports car racing.
Yeah, what a storied history
It
there.
is. It really is.
Well, I think of old Steve McQueen films, and right?
Sebring.
Open air
Yeah,
cars.
the 24 hours of Sebring legendary, and of course, so this town, Sebring, about 15 minutes from Avon Park, we're right next door, kind of sister towns, I guess you could say. So the racing history in this area of Central Florida is very rich.
Yes, no question about it. There's another place you might have heard it. Daytona.
Not bad.
Not bad.
A little racing history there.
Jacksonville.
Daytona, one of the top, obviously, locations in the country for racing, especially motorcycle racing and, of course, NASCAR racing.
Yeah, no question about it. And wow, the champions that have come through Daytona.
Completely
motorcycle
different. Daytona motorcycle road racing, your old sport.
Yes, sir.
The Daytona 200 was the be-all and end-all until the bikes got too fast and powerful for that place, I think.
Well, that's when they went down to 600s.
Yeah, I think the tires just couldn't handle those speeds, the heat.
Hey, Rick, I'll tell you, if I could go back to when I was road racing and bring any 600cc four-cylinder off a showroom floor, stock machine, I would be the national champion. And it wouldn't be because of my riding skills, but they are so much superior to even the factory super bikes I was riding back then.
No, yeah, I'm sure. Praise though, yeah, it is. But that's the history there is stored, as you said. Of course, the car racing at Daytona, they have sports car racing there as well. But really, they're known for obviously the Daytona NASCAR race. That is the Super Bowl of NASCAR that kicks off the season every year.
Rick, I want to jump in here. We need a holder down here. A holder for that brilliant green Sea-Doo. Looking for somebody a little taller and stronger than the guy down there. Hopefully twice as big. There we go. Mickey.
Well, fortunately, he laughed at your joke, Kurt. That's a good sign. He started cracking up, so that was pretty good. Oh, man. Good times here on the Pro Watercross National Tour.
Yes,
a lot of camaraderie, friends, family every year. You see a lot of the same people. This year, though, we've got some newcomers.
Yeah, right now.
On the starting line. So they're both of these ladies are first-time racers, and it's really good to have them here racing at Avon Park, round number 1. Welcome to Pro Watercross, ladies. Of course.
Well, that 706 Yamaha, hailing from Livonia, Georgia, is Alexandria Ellis Ollinger. Sponsored by Granite World LLC and Drippin' Performance.
69 coming around one more time. I believe that's our race leader. I know he had some issues with buoys, but I think he is still cruising out in front, Justin Oster.
He's down 6 laps, but
perhaps still maintaining the lead.
But he's still first overall. So the 678 of Melanie Pace out of Fairplay, South Carolina. She's Yamaha mounted, 19 years old. She is also sponsored by Drippin' Performance, Watercrafters, and Granite World, LLC. What?
Kim's going to wear out that shoulder day holding up that flag. She's like, okay, I'm doing my job down here. We'll get the Advil and ice ready for you, Kim.
All right, who's holding the underwear out there on the stick?
She's like, I've heard enough of you guys.
She talked back to us, but she's got a whistle in her mouth.
Junior ski, 5:29. This is how they start, 10 to 12.
Checkered
Kylie
flag.
Meyer. Checkered flag comes out. 13 to 15-year-old Justin Oster takes the win. Kylie's got one more lap to complete. Now, these riders you see, you know, this is not the fastest class on the track, but I will guarantee you they stick with this. And we're just talking about what the junior class has produced over the last 5-6 years at least. And, man, you have got amazing talent in Pro Ski GP, in Sport GP from this junior class. I mean, the Pro Ski GP lineup is now chock full of former junior riders.
Right.
And all the junior programs throughout the country. All the junior programs they exist throughout the country. In Florida, Havasu, you know, Pro Watercross Tour. There's opportunities for these young riders, and the ones that really get into it have this. They always seem to have good support from their families, which is necessary in motorsports.
Absolutely necessary.
You know, but we have seen some really top level talent produced, and that's why we're sitting up here in the tower talking about how successful this junior program has really been. Previous to the junior program, you had to be 16 years old to race.
Yeah.
And, you know,
talk about
it's a
being
different place.
glad that you listen to your racers, because the parents really lobbied Pro Watercross to allow the 10 and 12-year-olds, and the 10-year-olds are on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
And, boy, did we win on all grounds.
Oh, it's been a huge boost to the sport. There's no question about it. Junior Stars program out in Havasu, one of the leaders in that, and there's been programs that have been developed every place else. A lot of places, Florida for sure.
Of course, that started by PWC's #1 fan.
Yeah, Nedra Atwood,
who's passed, but
left a
I'm
legacy.
sure she's looking down.
Left a legacy of developing young riders into stars.
No question about it. Woo!
All right, 5:29 comes in. Nice job on the water. Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville. Way to go, Kylie.
Woo-hoo!
Welcome to Pro Watercross.
Welcome to shore.
Race 14 on the starting line. Veterans runabout box stock and women's runabout box stock. And we got a couple of new riders down there. Welcome to Pro Watercross. Alexis Ellis Ollinger and Melanie Pace.
Yeah, Alexandria.
Yeah, that one.
And Rafael Ades, but I don't see him down there.
I don't see Rafael either. So these two young ladies showed up yesterday for sign-up, and we talked to them a little bit. And I think they probably got a little case of the nerves down there in line right now. What do you think, Kurt?
I can't imagine why they would.
They were awesome. They're awesome individuals. Welcome. We stoked to see new riders come here and join.
Well, let's face it, it's all about the holders, and unfortunately, that green boat, I'm not so sure.
Look at Nikki Turner. Is it Nikki Turner down there doing
Nikki's
some
gonna
holding?
give her a push. Oh, heck yeah.
All right.
Oh, fire 'em up.
Kim giving them the look. There we go.
Whoa, Alexandria on the throttle, looks over. Lots of room to move over. And she is, what do you call that? Oh, yeah, gone.
She looked over and went, okay, I like this racing.
Yeah, you going to follow me?
This
is
is
how this works?
This is fun. I like being the leader.
Well,
now the challenge begins.
Yes. every buoy in succession and all the way around each and every one.
So far, so good, Kurt. Make
going
that.
wide. No. Better come back in.
She missed a couple of buoys.
And that's going to cost her
a
lap down.
Yeah, she missed 2 buoys.
Right, that's why. She can catch up 1, but
not 2.
Not 2.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was wondering, and that is so... Oh, my.
Now she's got it.
Let's see. Let's go. We'll make that right. Hard right.
Oh, that orange buoy.
Hard left. Come on. Crank it over. No.
No, it's going to come.
Oh, she's going to go out to the makeup buoy.
Yeah.
And everything will be all right.
Well, except she missed the yellow again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, this is how it begins.
Hey, tell her to wake it up a little bit. She's going to have to go way faster if she keeps going down 2 laps every lap.
These kids know want to worry me a little bit.
I was
watching.
They're being good enough.
Yeah. Andrew needs to go out there and say, "Follow me."
Right. Think they're doing a little bit of that.
Make that turn. Okay, boy, Andrew's brave. Andrew's brave.
He's got huge
cojones.
Commitment to
Andrew is one brave course marshal. That's all I'm going to say.
So
Samuel's having a good time. You guys are having a good time down there, aren't you?
You're never going to let her live this down, right? This is going to be a comedy tape forever.
This is good stuff. Hey, she's learning. She's learning.
His first race.
Yeah, but
be
wait.
kind.
Be
kind. You had your first race, too.
What about Melanie, though? Has Melanie made a mistake? I know it.
Yeah.
No mistakes. Melanie's on course.
Yeah, she's winning.
No mistakes, I don't think, by Melanie. Has she missed a buoy? I don't believe so.
No, she's following every buoy.
I think she's clean.
Going around them in succession in the correct direction.
Halfway to go. That is Melanie Pace out of Fairplay, South Carolina on the 678 Yamaha. This is her first race today, and she's got the course wired, Kurt.
Yes, she does. She was watching him practice. We were talking earlier today about beginner riders and their first time out, and
what did we tell her yesterday?
Said if you go around every buoy properly in succession, 90% chance of winning.
Learn the course. Alexandria just refuses to take the inside section on this racetrack. She doesn't like it. She's like, my Sea-Doo handles better this way. I'm going this way. But there's nobody else around her, so she's learning, and it's safe. And this is very indicative of first-time beginners on a closed course. It's very difficult, trust me. I've gone the wrong way. I don't know if you have or not, but I have.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Definitely gone the wrong way.
Not many people have not that have raced skis. White flag out.
Final trip through for Melanie.
Melanie got this thing wired.
She does. Oh, things are changing. Alexandria is...
She missed that flag, and she missed the buoy, and she's got a little learning to do. You guys have to go back and do a little work, okay?
Did you tell her what a red flag means? If they bring a red flag, you've got to run away?
No. Your job is to go to the board that shows the track and go over that again.
No, did you hear that? He said, They've only been together for 2 weeks, and he's bringing her out here, throwing her on a boat.
Yeah.
It must be love.
I thought, do you actually like her?
Oh, you got a ring? Oh, I'm getting in trouble now.
Oh, man. Good stuff, Kurt.
All right. Well, upcoming.
All right, let's hear it. She made
Big round of applause.
I think she made every turn, made every buoy, and is going to come in and take the win. Melanie Pace takes the win here at moto number 1. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
Well, it was safe because there were 2, so it could function.
They were doing.
Paul enjoyed that one, I think.
Woo-wee, moto number 2, race number 15, Sports Stock. So, on the number 36 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, he's 16 years old, sponsored by JSIN Racing, Jax Hayden.
Boat number 222 out of West Park, Florida, finished second in moto number 1 on the Sea-Doo HX. That's Tom Killer Keller.
On the, what? It's interesting. On the number 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, sponsored by JSIN Racing as well, Jason Sahagian.
Number 277 on the Sea-Doo, Matt Johnson.
On the number 93, Gary Bartka. He is sponsored by Twangold, Spy, EVS Sports, ODI, 2x4 Nutrition, Trioja, Charay, GoPro, and the RTV House.
Right out of Avon Park, Florida, the local product on the 999 Sea-Doo, Dustin Burry.
On the 69 out of Naples, Florida, Sean Reynolds.
Number 715 out of Pensacola, Billy Dearman.
And on the 913 out of Denver, North Carolina, Charlie McGuinn. Billy Dearman, we need you to the line. Billy Dearman. He's taking a nap.
Well, he had a motor problem in moto number 1, so possibly he might be out.
Well, he only brought 4 other boats, so I think he could probably come to the line on something. BD, where are you at? I'm going Matt Johnson.
Keep an eye on the inside. Jax Hayden, first moto winner.
Oh, Hayden right on it.
Hayden got a good jump. Keller right next to him. Keller down low next to Hayden. Who's it going to be?
It's
Hayden
gonna
or
be
Keller
close.
on the inside, Kurt.
Keller going to try and sweep, and he does. Keller gets the hole shot. Tom Keller, that yellow boat, the red helmet.
Oh, and Jax gets mired back in the pack. He makes a mistake, slides off the ski momentarily, drops way back after a first-place finish in moto number 1, Kurt.
Yeah, he is back in 4th, trying to move up. He was in 6th, and look at the moves he's making. Throw that thing sideways, slid out. That cost him a position.
He is on the gas right now, trying to make up some ground. Race leader Tom Keller makes a left-hand turn, heads down the front straightaway with the race lead. Boat number 222, Killer Keller, out in front with Johnson, his teammate, right behind him.
There's Dusty Burry in 3rd, followed by Jason Sahagian and Jax Hayden. And the 66 or 69 is Sean Reynolds.
Oh, this is going to be a good race with Keller and Johnson out in front. Hayden charging from behind, and then in 3rd place. Is that Burry in 3rd?
It is Burry in 3rd, and Keller goes to the outside.
He wastes no time heading out to that joker.
Burry goes out there. Johnson goes to the inside. It's going to be interesting. If Johnson can hold it, they and Burry going to go side by side. Johnson trying to hold on. Oh, and he almost goes off. He saves it. Burry into 2nd position.
What a race between Burry and Johnson right there. Wow, coming off that Joker buoy. Burry had a head of steam.
Oh, I dusted Burry. He was frustrated in the moto prior. He's a front runner for sure, and his ability to get up here. Look out, Tom Keller, because Dusty Burry's coming, and he's got a head of steam.
Yes, he does, and he is fast. And 277, Matt Johnson in third now behind Burry, and then Jax Hayden, the first moto winner, in fourth.
So Hayden goes all the way back in sixth. He's moved up to fourth now. Let's see what happens. Keller already taken the Joker buoy.
Well, Matt Johnson has not, and here goes Johnson. So he's going to end up taking over second in front of Burry, it looks like.
Well, let's see. This is what happened last time. Yeah, Burry made the move.
Oh, and now Johnson's got it on the outside, had that top-end speed. Makes that turn and sets his sights on race leader, Tom Keller.
Well, deja vu all over again.
Oh, I love this Joker buoy setup. This is
exciting.
I mean, those guys come off that Joker buoy wide open, full throttle into that left-hand side of the track. Really makes it fun.
Boy, Keller's extending his lead now. Tom Keller looks over.
Yep.
At 51 years old, he's looking for a little white flag action there.
Yes,
he is. Early, Tom.
Yeah, he is riding a great race.
Yes, he is.
Out in front, really hasn't made a mistake. Yeah, it goes way wide around that left-hander just as we say that.
Well, as he was going around, he looked behind to see who was there, and he went wide. They always tell you, don't look behind.
Big mistake.
There you go.
You don't expect that from really a veteran rider like Keller, but, it happens.
It does.
You want to get a little look-see at who's behind him and how far, and threw him off his line, and he went way wide. Cost him a boat length or two.
I got to tell you, Tom Keller is looking really good at the beginning of this year. Last year he had some boat problems. It was a frustrating year for him until near the end, and he had some good finishes. It's good to see Tom up here at the front again.
Yeah, he is charging right now and doing a great job of holding Johnson behind him.
Holding everybody behind him.
Everybody. You got that right. Keller, like you said, out of 51 years old, I believe, West Park, Florida, on that Sea-Doo HX 222. The race leader comes by, takes a crisscross flag, indicating halfway through this moto number 2 for sports stock.
Yeah, he's tearing it up. There's Burry in third. Here comes Jax Hayden. Hayden is moving up on Burry into that third spot.
Well, look at Jack's style. Watch his style. If you get
wide open.
If you get a look at him, he's wide open, but he throws that outside leg out like a outrigger around these corners. It's really an interesting style. I don't think I've seen that before.
Not intentionally.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I've seen it a lot.
Good point.
Actually, Devin Farthing.
Well, Farthing lays it over so far. He's dragging his shoulders in the water.
Right.
I don't think he sticks his leg out like that.
No. Early on, though, when he was first going out in the sport class, you could see that. And every once in a while, he'd be flying up in the air. That's in the past now. Here we go. Keller still with the lead. But look out, Tom.
Oh, Keller's opened up a lead here. I mean, he's well.
No, Johnson is right there.
Johnson's there, his teammate. So these guys know each other very well.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes,
very well. Johnson looks to be just a hair faster now than Keller as these laps start to wind down. Keller looking over his shoulder, sees his buddy.
Yeah, I wonder if he's got an issue. Because that thing seems like it's a little bit slower.
I think Johnson's just a little bit faster.
Well, he's a little bit younger, I'll tell you that.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, like 11, 12 years. So.
Yeah. Yep. Keller looks in good shape, though. He looks fit and trim and ready to race, that's for sure. I saw him this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, dumped a significant other last year, and he's lighter and faster now.
Johnson closing that gap on Keller. Laps start to wind down here. Moto number 2, sports stock. It's Killer Keller out in front of Matt Johnson, and they are having quite a battle for the lead in this race. Keller not wanting to give up and relinquish that lead.
Boy, you know what? I'm watching Tom, and he's riding relaxed. He's letting his weight sit on this on that
seat.
Mobile, the wrong term, but the hinged HX seat, which allows you to absorb some of the energy going in there. It also, when you push down, lowers your center of gravity hard in a corner, and we've seen what the HXs can do when pushed to the limit.
Yeah.
Boy, and I'll tell you what, right now, Matt Johnson is pushing hard.
Yeah, he is.
He is really trying to get around Tom Killer Keller.
You know, he closed up a little bit closer a lap ago, and Keller is on the gas right now, and he is not relinquishing this lead to his buddy Matt Johnson. He just made a little bobble right there coming out of that right-hander on the left-hand side of this race course here at Avon Park, Florida, round one.
Yeah, he likes... Sorry, I thought you were done. Yeah, Keller likes to go a little bit deep over here to set up for a sweep coming here, and Johnson digs underneath him.
Got inside.
White flag
Keller opened the door right there, swung a little wide. Johnson went inside and cut off a boat length or two right there in that exchange.
I think Tom's just teasing him.
I think Tom's hanging on for everything right now,
No
keeping
question
Johnson
about
behind
it.
him, man.
Well, you notice he was a lot. Oh, and there you go. Johnson goes wide, trying to hold some speed up, see if he can sweep around Keller. It's not going to happen there.
He's going to have a hard time getting around the outside of Keller. I don't think that's going to work. He's going to have to get in there so he can dive underneath Keller if Keller leaves the door open even just a little bit.
Well, Tom's been riding he's been riding close to the buoys the whole race.
Yeah, he hasn't made many mistakes.
He's not leaving it open very
The only
easily.
mistake he made was over here last time, and you saw what happened, and Johnson was able to take a little bit of an advantage.
Well, let's see if he goes wide here. He's done it almost every time, and look, now he cuts tight.
Pretty good turn there by Keller. Kept the momentum going.
Was still deep, though, compared to what Johnson could do there, but this is it.
Well,
folks, put your hands together as these two come around. It's been a race-long battle.
Look at Tom Killer Keller taking the win here. Moto number 2. He is pumped. Sports stock. Great ride by Keller. Great ride equally by Matt Johnson. Not happy with second, but you know what? He gave Keller everything he could handle.
Oh, everything and a little bit more.
Nice race this time. Wow. Great opening round here. The 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. And Rick Lake up here, Kurt Nolenberg in the tower calling the action again this season. Man, we're already having a good time, seeing some great racing.
Seeing great friends. We're finding some new friends.
Got some
down
new
here.
ones? Yeah, it's fun.
Absolutely, a lot of fun. We had some phenomenal food thanks to the food trucks who are coming down. And we'll see them again tomorrow, I do believe. Wow, Jax Hayden. We didn't talk much about it, but he was putting the pressure on. And
you know, up here with, also up here with our third member, Mr. Slick, Richard Ignacio, live stream 24/7 up here, producing the live stream.
Hey, can you part that in the middle?
It's got a good look going on, man. Tom Slick over here.
Yeah. Tom Slick, wasn't he a four-wheel car racer?
Well, now he's
the cartoon.
Now he's our live stream guy.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Richard,
good times
Tom
here.
Slick Ignacio.
Oh.
IROC GP, IROC Stock, race 16, motor number 1.
Oh, we got a lineup on the starting line of new riders. We haven't seen this. Is going to be their first moto of the weekend. As you mentioned, IROC GP, IROC stock combined. Looks like 01 on the line down there out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. Valen Coronado on the Sea-Doo.
And then in IROC stock on the number 3 Yamaha.
On the Yamaha. I'm sorry, she's on a Yamaha EX.
Yeah. Out of Cape Coral, Florida, Chris Comer.
Number 22Y, the familiar John Block out of West Harrison, Ohio.
And on the 36, Nick Gebhardt out of Cape Coral. Here we go. And Valen has got the whole shot. She's on in the GP class, and
man, what a jump she got out of the gate, Kurt.
And she was on the band, and that boat is fast as well. And
yeah, that boat's very fast. Wow.
Little impact out there.
Look at the other riders all bunched up, and Valen out in front and smoking right now. Valen Coronado, Port St. Lucie, Florida. Wow.
A lot of action going on behind her. I saw some fiberglass swap going on down there down the back straight. We'll see if everybody's okay when they come down here. Valen making the turn down the front straightaway.
Valen on the gas, 0-1. John Block in second, 36 in third. That's Nick Gebhardt.
Yeah, Gebhardt doing the job. He's putting the pressure on the veteran John Block. And Chris Comer on that number 3 machine back in the pack, but making a move up.
Yeah, you know, John Block, always a tough competitor year in and year out in this IROC class. And no exception today, but boy, the GP ski of Valen Coronado, of course, that's a different class. The other riders are all on stock Yamaha EXs. Valen, of course, on a GP boat, and you can see the difference in horsepower.
GP, meaning she's a great person, right?
Yes, and with a lot of horsepower.
On a Grand Prix boat.
Both.
Love it. And she is riding that thing really well. I've been watching her lines all day. She's taking good lines. That was a little wide there. New riders generally tend to enter the corner a little early and go wide on the outside.
I'll tell you what, she is flying out there.
Yes, she is.
She looks really good.
Yes, she does.
So we understand that Valen Coronado, definitely not a new rider, and you know, she looks like a seasoned pro, and she is fast, and she has won some titles in her career. She just hasn't. This is her, debut in pro watercross this weekend, Kurt.
That's right. Well, apparently she's a Venezuelan national champion in the women's class, and glad she could make it up here.
Man, she is fast. Very, very impressive rider. We don't have an age on here for her, but she is out there railing on this GP IROC boat, the Yamaha EX.
She is 18 years old.
18. You know, in GP form, that
GP years?
that EX is flying.
Yeah.
EXR, I should say.
It is the EXR. Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, the Yamaha EXR, which is the modified version of the EX, straight out of the factory. They made it a little bit faster, obviously.
Do we know what the differences are?
I think the scoop rate, Robert could probably fill us in on what the differences are a little bit on those
EX and EXR.
Lighter hull and HO motor. Well, that'll do it.
HO.
High output motor.
Oh. Not Henry the Ostrich, okay. 950 with better cams.
It's the HO version of the TR1 motor, the 4-stroke Yamaha that comes in the lesser expensive runabout line.
Absolutely brilliant, solid triple-cylinder motor.
It also comes in the Superjet.
Superjet. Well, John Block having himself a fun time out there. He'd be having more fun if he was racing with Fallon, but he is out in front in his own class, which is IROC stock.
Boy, I tell you what, that
EXR.
That EXR GP boat of Fallon is flying around this racetrack, and she is absolutely a spectacularly talented rider. We could see immediately, her stance. I was looking down, and her stance on the starting line, she had a split leg stance, and you could tell this wasn't her first rodeo.
No. And you watch her line selection as she, hits the backside of the buoy in most cases.
She's good.
Yeah, she goes a little wide on this coming in here. That is a checkered flag.
Wow, she made short work of this moto number 1. Fallon Coronado, great job, young lady. Wow, impressive debut here.
Wire winner right there.
Pro Watercross, first race looking good.
Woo-hoo! Oh, don't get stuck in the weeds. Going to clean that pump out.
Yeah, you are.
John Block.
He takes the win in moto number 1 for IROC stock, followed by 36.
Nick Gebhardt.
Nick
and then
Gebhardt
Chris
came
Comer
in.
are going to bring it home in third in that class.
Well done, everyone.
Ooh, amateur ski stock.
This will be the first moto for them as well.
Looking down here, I'm looking for the double deuce. Kirsten Frost. Kirsten, where are you?
This will be a good race here in the amateur ski stock class. 192 out of Naples, Florida is on the Yamaha. Joe Surratt.
On the number 22 out of Buford, Georgia, sponsored by Jet Dynamics Pure Blur Engineering, Kirsten Frost.
Number 36 out of Naples, Florida on the JSIN Racing Yamaha. That's Jax Hayden.
On the 69 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, Justin Oster.
Number 192, also out of Naples, Florida, on the Jet Ski RX, Jason Racing Yamaha, Joe Surratt. I think I mentioned him already.
913 Yamaha out of Denver, North Carolina, sponsored by the PWC Doctor, North Carolina Visions, and Champion Power Sports. It is Charlie McGuinn.
Our buddy Chris, the PWC Doctor, miss him this weekend. Hope to see him soon, hopefully Panama City Beach.
Chris, hope you're watching.
We shall see. One of our fine sponsors. Our new, I talked earlier, our new sponsor, Bomber Eyewear. Our good buddy Tommy the Bomber Bonacci just came out with this new line called the Clutch that I love. I picked these up Monday.
Right,
and
look, Tommy, look, right there. See these? Look at them right there. Here they are. Look at these. These are not those. These are not Bombers because they didn't make it. Shame.
But I love them. The optics are amazing. They float, and if you've ever lost a pair of sunglasses, the bottom of a body of water while you're riding, well, this will cure that.
It is so frustrating.
The price is right. They're very, very competitively priced, and they are every bit the quality of some of the brands costing 2 or 3 times as much. I guarantee you. I'm looking out at this water right now, and the optics are beautiful.
Yep.
And they fit really nice,
no
too.
Smith or Spy, got nothing on them. Dragon's not even close. It's the Bomber.
All right, here we go. Amateur ski stock moto number 1, race number 17 on the starting line. What do you think, Kurt?
I think Kirsten Frost has tried to get a hole shot there.
What about Charlie McGuinn down there, that 913?
Oh, Kirsten Frost got it.
Wow.
Pulled that boat back, timed it perfectly, and he is out front.
What a great jump.
He had a couple of boat lengths on everybody else, started to move over.
Looks like the black Superjet out in front.
Jax Hayden, number 36. I would bet.
That does look like Jax out in the race lead right now.
Oh, and Kirsten Frost just got pushed out a second, down into third. Hey, get over Yeah, here he goes.
Yeah.
Jax Hayden with the lead.
192 right behind him, keeping the pressure on. Joe Surratt, and then 22.
Woo. Kirsten Frost.
Kirsten Frost, who took the whole shot momentarily, ended up in third on this first lap.
And there they go, out to the Joker boy.
They both take it. All three, top three take it. So that's going to alleviate any
question about that.
Yeah, we don't be thinking about that anymore, which is kind of a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. They're getting
so
smart.
the only rider who hasn't taken it is the rider in last place now on the red machine.
They're getting smart, and
I
think getting that done right away and trying to make hay while the sun shines, right?
Yeah, you got to do it early. Do it often. Jax Hayden looks over his shoulder. He's got company right there. Look out, Jax. I think, is that Justin Oster in second position, pushing him on that 69 machine?
Yes, it is.
Or is it Joe Surratt?
That's Joe Surratt. Jax Hayden in first. Surratt 192 in second. And here comes, Surratt's all over the place.
Oh, no, he set up hard and hooked the front of that boat. And, boy, what a job to stay on that
almost
thing.
sent him for a little dip in the lake here, Lake Avon.
Yeah, NASA saw him coming.
Yeah, close. So, good battle for the lead here. Man, we have had some of the best racing for the lead consistently today that I've seen in a long time.
Every single race, we've got more than one rider up there that's able to do it.
It's really been good racing out in front. It doesn't always work that way. You know, a lot of times we get one rider that's out there smoking everybody.
Right.
And it's kind of anticlimactic to a degree. Heck, we've had good races for the win almost every race, it seems like.
Pretty sure
there's a couple that weren't. But
but overall,
17 races so far. A good number of them have been raced.
I'm going with 13 or 14. Been down to the wire.
And here we go again. Jax Hayden trying to hold off the charge of Joe Surratt. They're going to take the crisscross white and checkered flags, indicating one halfway through this first moto and for amateur ski stock.
And these two riders, these guys have battled for years together. Hayden out of Naples, Surratt also out of Naples.
So they know each other very well.
Well, Jax is the kid. He's 16 years old. Surratt's 29, heading on 30 real hard.
They could possibly ride together down there. Who knows? But I'll tell you what, Surratt slowly closing the gap on Jax Hayden.
If those guys were practice buddies.
They probably are. I mean, when you race stand-ups, you're going to, in a town, you're both stand-up racers, you're going to probably gravitate towards riding in the same places and practice and throwing buoys out, meeting up,
Well, everybody gets faster if you do it together.
And right? It's more, that's the fun of it.
Oh,
Jax.
They both went down at the same time. Look at this. Here comes the move.
Oh, on the outside.
Surratt going to try and outside, inside. Jax sticks it to him. And look at the sweep by Surratt.
Here goes Surratt.
Surratt's going to make the move.
Oh, he's going on the inside of him, Kurt.
Oh, he punched him out right there. Oh, look at that. Hayden staying with it. Jax is all over that boat.
Yeah, Surratt used a little increased body weight and size and pushed Jax outside.
White flag.
What a battle here. We were just talking, man. The racing for the lead in these races has been outstanding all day today.
And what a time to make the move.
Oh,
on
perfect.
The final turn down the front straightaway for the white flag.
And you can see now that he is pulling away. So Jax held him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Jax moving up. He's getting faster. He was one of our junior racers.
Oh, yeah.
For a while.
Oh, yeah.
Good rider.
No question.
Good rider year in and year out. He's been racing a while. Obviously very savvy, very talented rider as he's, racing for the lead here in amateur ski now. He's no longer in the junior ski class, moved up. I think he aged out of junior. Jax is 16 now, right?
Right.
Yeah, so he is aged out of junior and into the amateur classes and looking very, very capable.
Well, Joe Surratt out of Naples, Florida on that 192, sponsored by Jet Ski RX and JSIN Racing. Pushing hard.
Checkered flag comes out. And, man, a great hard-earned win here. Moto number 1 of amateur ski stock. Joe Surratt takes it. And he's going to do a little freestyle coming in. And he's going to roost. He's going to roost Jacks with a fountain. Oh, that's funny. I have never seen that before.
That's extra points right there for Joe Surratt. No question.
I have never, ever seen that in over 30 years of jet ski race announcing. I've never seen anybody cross the finish line and whip it into a fountain. Have you?
Not unless it was freestyle.
Right.
And yeah.
At the end of a closed course race?
Yes, exactly. I love it.
That's now some race directors might, take issue with that, but not today. That was kind of cool.
That was a lot of fun.
That was kind of cool.
Let's do it again. Do it again.
All right.
Let's do it in Women's Ski Limited Pro-Am Ski Stock combined.
Well, this is the final moto for them. Race 18, the final. They've got 2 under their belt already. The third and final moto this Saturday, opening day.
Well, Nikki Turner's got a hard job to go, but right now she's in the catbird seat for the women's division.
Yes, she is. And Marshall Brown, likewise, with 2 wins and 2 motos. I know Taylor Stewart's going to try to squash that 2-moto victory streak and put himself out in front of this one.
He is running hard with that Kobe energy.
Yes, he is. He said, I talked to him. He came. I said, how you like that? I says, good. He said, I got tired of trying to chase down these energy drinks companies for sponsors.
Right.
So I started my own.
Right.
And he's got 12 locations that are carrying it. So the young entrepreneur, Taylor Stewart, man, got a new energy drink. And he's, if you want to carry his energy drink, well, you can contact him and carry it. Support this guy. He's a passionate personal watercraft racer, always on the Pro Watercross Tour, and like to see him do well with that new energy drink, Koba.
Well, I was talking to him. He said with his first 1,000-case order, he's getting a GP1.
All right, here we go. Moto number 3. Is Taylor Stewart going to be able to do something with Marshall Brown, or is the 63-year-old Brown going to take this one? Stewart got off the line good, as did Brown.
He was not having it this time.
He wants.
I am pumped up on Kobe Energy. Look the blessed out. Move over, Rover. Taylor Stewart is taking over.
Taylor got the whole shot. Marshall Brown in second. Let's see what happens. See if Taylor can keep him behind him.
Taylor, you're going to have some pressure all day long. Let's see if you can stand it.
Well, I think Taylor's about 29, if I'm not mistaken. Marshall Brown's 63.
So they're almost identical if you doubled it.
Marshall Brown, I mean, you got to be impressed with this young man out of New Zealand, right?
You know what's even more impressive
63?
is to watch him. Is to watch him in surf. He is unbelievable in surf. Here he goes, Taylor Stewart.
Taylor giving it everything he's got, trying to keep Brown behind him here, and doing a good job right now early on in this third and final moto for Pro-Am Ski Stock.
I looked down as he made the left here, and I saw the zip tie on the throttle on that right handlebar. Taylor Stewart's having nothing. It's win or go home.
Win or swim?
That too.
Is that it?
If you know how.
Taylor going out to if Taylor going out to that Joker buoy,
he's making
going to
it
extend
happen.
that lead right now, at least momentarily.
Smart.
Yes, it is. Really smart move by Taylor. Try to put as much distance between himself and second place, Marshall Brown, as possible. And then Marshall, of course, now is going to be able to return the favor and go after that Joker buoy, and we'll see where they lie. But Taylor's got a little bit of good water out in front of him, which helps.
I'll be honest. I think Taylor's a little bit nervous about having Marshall Brown behind him. I've seen him look behind just real quick. I mean, nothing crazy. But these two have ridden together before, and he knows how vicious Marshall can be.
Well, yeah, he's beaten him the first two motos, so Taylor's like, I can't let that happen again.
Yeah.
I got to get a win here.
Old man, move over.
I got to get at least one win out of this thing today.
And here it is. Marshall knows that he's got the overall if he just stays there.
Well, that
makes it a little bit more comfortable.
That's a fact, and he's still got the Joker buoy in front of him.
Yep. And let's see if he's going to take it.
I'd take it right now if I were Marshall Brown. Nope, he's going to try to close the gap a little bit more first.
Yeah, well, he's close enough now. I think he would have made the pass. Let's see what happens.
He absolutely is close enough. But you know what? Taylor, so far, to his credit, has ridden a very good race, pretty much flawless. Got a great jump out of the gate, took the lead, and has not really made any mistakes that I've noticed.
I'm not even going to comment on that because you know what happens.
As soon as I say that, he goes,
right,
yeah.
exactly.
And he just swings way wide.
But he's still upright.
Yeah,
that's a positive.
He gave up about a boat length and a half right there to Marshall Brown by swinging so wide, if not 2 boat lengths.
Yep. Checkered flags coming out, or cross flags coming out halfway through.
Just halfway. The pain continues.
Laps.
Taylor doing everything he can to keep that super jet. Oh, Marshall Brown just kind of comes in sideways into that left-hander.
Just threw it in there.
He did.
Put it in. Let's see if we can hook it up.
He tossed it sideways, held on, kept the gas on, and right there behind Taylor now. Now Marshall probably will go to the Joker buoy, I'm assuming.
If he doesn't, yeah, there he goes.
It's going to make it real easy on himself here.
Taylor, be strong. Hold it open. Bye-bye lead.
He's got no chance.
Not a chance in heck.
Well, nice racing by Marshall Brown again.
Right.
You got to give it all the credit in the world. Won the first 2 motos. Behind here, a little bit behind Taylor here, Moto 3, but, you know, had good strategy, got close enough.
Really good.
Went to the Joker, knew that was going to be the difference, and now he's got the lead. And that's got to be a little bit demoralizing for Taylor.
You could see the difference in his riding posture now.
It takes the wind out of your sails.
A little bit,
Get
but you
past
know
a little
what?
bit.
Taylor's he's no quitter.
No, he's not. Oh, no.
This is definitely not over. And he wants to put the pressure. Remember, this is a 63-year-old man. This is his 3rd set of motos.
Yep. It's a very impressive 63-year-old man, I got to say. I mean, my hat's off to him. That is awesome to watch, you know.
Weight loss program. Flip him
Power
up.
to weight. Power to weight is everything in racing, huh, Kurt?
It is, generally. Here they come.
Nikki Turner absolutely dominating Women's Ski Limited today.
There hasn't been one woman finish in front of her all day long.
No, they've got nothing for her.
White flag sneaking it out. Kim McKay getting ready for Eddie. Here we go. White flag out. Marshall Brown going wide. Here comes Taylor Stewart. Stewart's got 1 lap to reel in the grandfather in front of him.
I'll tell you what, Taylor is giving it everything. He's down in that tray as low as he can get squeezing every bit of mile per hour out of that boat, trying to catch Marshall Brown on this final lap. And he is on the gas. Like you said, he's not a quitter. He's not going to give up.
No, and he's down. I mean, his back is killing him. His arms are aching. And he's still getting as low as possible in that tray.
And that's so hard to do.
It is so hard at the end of the race to do that.
Oh, my goodness. Marshall Brown.
He's in good shape.
Yeah, he's in great shape. And, you know, great attitude. Real nice guy.
As is Marshall. I'll tell you, this guy can make you laugh for days. Ask him about sheep in New Zealand.
I think we'll.
His family had a.
I think we're going to leave that for a private conversation, Kurt. I think we'll leave that for a private conversation
I
today.
didn't mean it that way.
Kurt.
What are you talking about?
Kurt.
Checkered flag coming out. The New Zealand Mutton Man.
Great race. And Marshall Brown, congratulations. Great win today. 3 for 3. And Taylor Stewart likewise Gave it everything he had, all 3 motos.
Great job in second place.
Another good race for the win. Not super close, but still a mistake by Brown would have allowed Taylor to get by.
No question about it. He was right there the entire race, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. Yep.
How about Find It Now GPS, Kurt?
Yeah.
What do you know about Find It Now?
Almost everything. If you know Ray, you know that anything you can put an FIN on, you can retrieve.
So in other words, if you have anything of value,
yes,
this is what you want.
Yeah.
It's a must-have.
If you got 4 children and you really love 3 of them, put fins on them.
I consider it a must-have.
Yeah.
For boats, skis, motorcycles, high-end bicycles.
Bicycles, mountain bikes.
The whole thing. I mean,
anything.
This is a really, these days with the price of all these toys.
Exactly. I was just going to say.
I mean, it's a
so
must-have.
much sense.
Yeah.
And definitely go by and see Ray. Let him explain how this thing works. We don't have time to do it over this, but how it functions is you buy it, you install it, and as long as it's got electricity to it, within a few hours, because it has its own battery backup, it'll tell you where your vehicle is.
And you can get all the information simply by going to finditnowgps.com. Finditnowgps.com. I urge everybody, check it out. It's definitely a must-have for your valuable toys. Quick shout out to Frank out at Jet Trim, Lake Havasu, the bitch and stitching man. And, we see a lot of Jet Trim on a lot of the race boats. And does phenomenal work, both custom seats, custom mats. You can kind of configure them with any color schemes you want. Seats, mats, the original bitch and stitching from Jet Trim out in Lake Havasu. Check them out. jettrim.com. You will be amazed at the quality of their work.
Yeah, and I cannot say too many times how much, especially in a runabout, a custom seat from Jet Trim can hold you in there on those super powerful machines.
Absolutely.
It is a safety factor.
And on the stand-ups, you need good grip to stay in the tray. Likewise, and a little padding, good grip. You can do trick stuff with them, put kickers in them, put foot pads where you like to put your feet. You can even maybe that will help you attain the talent and style of Paul Lair. I don't know. I think Jet Trim will help, but, not everybody has that level of talent.
That's true.
But Jet Trim can help you be a Paul Lair replica.
That's a PLR.
Paul's one of our buddies. He's our tech director. The dude goes big, backflips and stuff on freestyle. It blows my mind.
Oh, one wheel. He's a one-wheel maniac.
Here we go. Pro and runabout.
Clinton Pace. Whoa, they're bringing that back.
Okay.
Yep. Little case of premature acceleration.
It sure was. A couple of our holders got a big roost out of that one.
Yeah, somebody was a little excited there.
Boy, those pumps on these big runabouts put out some water, don't they?
They put out
Holy
an incredible
cow.
amount of pressure.
Jeez Louise. These guys get hit by some of these holders, and they just blow them back a few feet. See that?
You could tell them, hey, how is it? Oh, it was good. It was good. It was good. Yeah. Got the whole shot in that one.
Exactly. All right. Wow, that was a little bit of excitement there.
Oh, man.
Little cheap thrill right there.
Are you really? Who called it?
Commander Industries, Yamaha Wave Runner dealer out in the Phoenix, Arizona area, one of the top Yamaha watercraft dealers in the country. Check them out. Obviously, they also are the developers, sellers, the whole ball of wax with the amazing Commander GP1 stand-up that's just dominating world ski racing. Has for a few years now. And Commander Industries, great guys, know more about personal watercraft than just about anybody I know. They'll dial you in. They'll tell you everything you need to know, give you all the info. They're a Yamaha Wave Runner dealer. Check them out, Commander Industries.
Well, who we got down here now? On the number 4, Stan Hightower. On the 007, Clinton Pace. He'll be doing that dead engine with 1 holder, please. Samuel, push that other guy off. There we go. Chase Dutton on the yellow number 9. Oh, look out. Oh, yeah, baby. Stan Hightower on the throttle and out of here. Stan Hightower on that number 4 machine just ripped it off the line and pulled away from the rest of the field.
Oh, looks like Dutton on the gas now, putting the pressure on. Chase Dutton,
yeah,
making a bid.
Hightower has got it.
Chase Dutton right there behind Hightower. Let's keep an eye on those two. This could be a great battle.
Oh, Stan couldn't wait to bring this machine out. Believe me. Oh, he went way wide.
Wow.
Why did he go so wide?
Wow. Got off the line. Couldn't pull it back in quick enough. At the speeds these guys are going, man, you get offline, and you are really offline.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not certain that wasn't a better line because he kept his speed up all
certainly
the way through.
did.
He did not back off at all.
You think that was...
and look at this. Oh, Mr. Dutton, you're going to have some work in front of you for sure.
Well, he knows what the game is.
Yeah.
He knows what the game is. If he can close the gap enough on Hightower, it's going to make it interesting.
Yeah, good luck.
I think
Stan
we're
Hightower's on a mission this weekend, believe me.
I think we're going to have a battle right to the end here in this class.
There's no question. I saw Stan early in the weekend, and he was motivated. He said no uncertain terms, said he was going to win some races this weekend.
You know, Kurt, I just watched him again come around from that left-hand turn onto the front straightaway. That's intentional. He is taking a wide line there and keeping his momentum going.
And he's starting it at this yellow buoy by coming on the inside to set up to go wide.
He is not off the gas. He's going wide to keep that momentum on, and it's working for him. But you know what? Chase Dutton's catching him.
He is reeling him in.
And Chase Dutton hasn't taken the joker yet.
I am well aware. I am well aware.
I think Chase is in the driver's seat right now.
Stan Hightower starting to making mistakes here. He's out front.
Oh, I think
feel
he needs
the pressure from Dutton.
I think he needs to tighten up this line coming onto the front straightaway. There
he did.
A little bit that time, a little bit better, but Dutton inside of him. See how much tighter Dutton was? Dutton was a little bit tighter, and every turn you take that you're a little tighter and you're still keeping the gas on, you're
It's 3
making up
feet.
a little bit of distance.
3 feet every corner. Hey, can we get kids out of the water down there, please? Everybody out of the water. Those boats are coming by at 60.
Please get out of the water, move back onto the shore. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Mr.
it.
Red Hat, appreciate it.
We just want you guys to be safe down there. These boats are flying out there, as you can see.
Keep the children protected over there, please.
There's a new Super Jet. First time I've seen one today.
Yeah, number 36. I wonder who that could be. Stephen Hayden.
All right. Here comes Hightower again, swinging way wide. Dutton on the inside of him. Down the front straightaway, full throttle. Oh, these runabouts. These guys are just holding on.
Boy.
They're flying all over the place. Just
Tell you what.
hanging on.
Dutton.
Dutton is now going.
There he goes.
There he goes to the outside.
There he goes.
Yep. And Hightower's got an engine problem.
Yep. He goes into limp mode, and Dutton goes to win mode.
And that... I like that.
Right?
Good one. Yep. Limp mode to win mode. And there you go. Now, Dutton had a problem earlier today.
Yeah.
So let me see. What do we got? Hightower's got... well, they're actually...
they're in different classes,
classes.
yeah.
So stock... Dutton's in stock. White flag out for Dutton. 1 lap to go, man. These runabouts are turning some viciously fast lap times.
They are hitting and getting. There's no question about it. Oh, no, he's down. Yeah. Hightower's going to bring it in, looks like.
Trey Williams out there battling right now.
Yeah, Trey's got his work cut out. Clinton Pace right there.
They're having a good battle out there on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Trey looks over his shoulders and sees him Pace right there. But it's going to be Dutton here in this third and final moto. Going to take the win. That's going to give him the overall win, I believe.
Well, there's a, yep, it absolutely will.
Pro-Am runabout box stock, he's going to take the win today.
And Trey Williams comes through ahead of Clinton Pace. Pace having to start dead engine in case of premature acceleration out there. Going to try and control it next time.
You know, look at the padding these guys are running on these Superjet handle poles to keep them elevated. That's interesting, you know. They've got these big, thick pads. It looks like maybe HydroTurf. I don't know if it is HydroTurf, but keeping those handle poles raised about 6 inches above the resting spot.
Except for Jessica Burtka, because we were over there yesterday, and she's like, yeah, we'll get that fixed for the next round.
Well, that's an SXR 1500. These two Superjets.
Right, exactly.
Really right.
We walked over. You had about 12 inches of foam there, and Jessica's like, I can't reach it. Let's drop it down.
Drop her down.
There you go. They got the perfect balance there, and she was tearing up the water earlier today on that machine.
That is really interesting how they're running those. So we got a couple of Superjets and a SXR 1500 here.
Ooh. Who are we going to call? Who's it going to be? Who's
Number 36 out of Naples on the Superjet riding for JSIN Racing. That is Steve Hayden.
On the 411 out of Weberville, Michigan. Sponsored by Twangle 2x4 Nutrition, Jessica Burtka.
And number 18 out of Naples, Florida on the Power Sports RX Yamaha, Sean Reynolds. All 4-stroke. This is 4-stroke stock.
Fun, son.
So now we're going to start seeing the head-to-head with these Kawasaki's and Yamahas. Jessica getting a tough start that time.
Wow. I think Jessica wanted to just show off her horsepower.
I think she's giving him a head start.
I think she did as well. Let's see if she can pick them off one by one.
Well, we know that Kawasaki's got some serious horsepower on those Yamahas in stock form.
Well, I'm going to say right now, if she's anywhere close, she definitely needs to take that Joker buoy as soon as possible.
Yeah, totally. I agree. This will be interesting to see.
Well, Stephen Hayden, he is he's special on that Yamaha.
Yep.
Ooh, flipping it around.
You know, these boats were new last year, right? So, you know, it takes a year or two of developing to start to get them dialed into where, you know, they're in race form. And seeing those pads on those handle poles so they don't go way down is interesting. I've never seen that before on stand-ups, to that degree at least.
Yeah.
Oh, and second place goes down. That is Sean Reynolds.
Yeah.
So as I said, all right, out in front, down the front straightaway, race leader, number 36, Steve Hayden out of Naples, Florida, 47 years old on the JSIN Racing Yamaha Superjet, the new 4-stroke. And he looks like he's got that thing pretty sorted out. But I
Boy,
think they got a long way to go.
Oh, rider down over there in the inside portion of the course as our rider comes over to pick it up, and Jessica Bertka.
That's Sean Reynolds again. Sean having a little bit of a hard time out there on that Superjet. Reminds me of when the SXR 1500s came out. We saw top riders struggling, would fall over on them.
We watched. Who was it that went off the side of that?
Well, I remember Craig Warner.
At
first having some issues with those SXRs when they were brand new. I mean, it took a couple of years to really start getting those sorted out.
Well, but the first couple of months, you saw guys riding off the side like in a 440 where they just tip right over.
Yeah, they were a new creature, and it required a different style of riding, among other things.
Yeah,
developing sponsons, developing ride plates, scoop grates, figuring out the handle pull setups.
Yeah,
you don't see very many SXR 1500s that are sorted out that race without an aftermarket handle pull.
Right, absolutely.
You know, it's just that makes a big difference in your positioning.
Drop 15 pounds to begin with, and you get to move forward on the boat so you can hold the front of it down.
The positioning is everything on those, and it's part of the package.
All right, look at that. Is that our leader? Took the Joker buoy. Here's Jessica Bertka once again.
Is it hard not to say Weebasek? Difficult not to say Weebasek or not? You're doing well.
Is making a concerted effort.
Okay,
Let me just put it that way.
Fair enough.
You notice a little break. It's Jessica Bertka. And believe me, Jessica feels the same way. We were talking about it yesterday.
That's awesome. Hayden comes by one more time. He's having no issues whatsoever on that new four-stroke Superjet.
He's really riding that thing well. We haven't seen that many riders
not at all
put this kind of performance display out there yet on that new Superjet. But
it'll come.
Boy, it will, and he's definitely riding the wheels off that thing.
He is looking good. White flag out the final lap for race leader Steve Hayden as he's
having a good time.
He's 3/4 of a lap in front of the other two riders.
Sean Reynolds coming through, a little dejected.
Yeah, he's having.
Right,
hey, it's a learning experience. You get better every ride, and you got to pay the dues.
And it's only moto number one. And Reynolds is a good rider. We've seen him win races in years past.
Jessica Bertka coming by one final time on her SXR 1500. You know, it's taken a few years for riders to get the SXR 1500 sorted out. As Hayden takes the win here in first moto.
Yeah, Stephen Hayden really putting down some fast laps. 47
good,
years
huh?
old, yeah. I wonder if he maybe produced another Hayden, like Jack's. The numbers say yes.
I would think so. I think there could be a direct connection there.
There could be.
All right, moving down to race number 21 on the line, amateur runabout box stock. This will be moto number one for them as well today.
On the number 6 machine out of Boynton Beach, Florida, Trey Williams.
007 out of Livonia, Georgia. On the Grana World LLC Drippin' Performance, Sea-Doo, Jonathan Samuel.
Want to just say this, that Trey Williams, sponsored by Williams Remodel LLC, Seaside Marine Construction. And that's it for Sean Reynolds as he gets the checkered flag. And Jessica
Bertka
comes through in second position in her class.
Number 9 out of Dallas, Georgia on the line on the Sea-Doo, Extreme Propulsion rider, Chase Dutton.
On the number 36 Yamaha out of Miami, Florida, Rafael Ades.
And 757 out of Pensacola, Florida on the EVS, ODI Grips, PWC Doctor, Eddie English Trailer Sea-Doo, that is Christian Morris.
All right. Yeah, looks like
Definitely.
Gone. Dutton.
That's Chase Dutton out there again. He has been running fast all day long here.
Boy, nice cut back to the inside of the course by Dutton.
Amateur runabout box stock. This is their first moto of the day. They got 2 more to run tomorrow.
Whoa.
Chase making that left-hand turn onto the front straightaway. The race leader, Dutton, number 9, on the gas on that Sea-Doo. Samuel, 007 right behind him, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, those two have been battling for years now. It's great to see it continue. Dutton out in front. Samuel taking the Joker, boy. Let's see if he can catch. It's going to be close.
Oh, boy.
Dutton, I think, will have the lead, but here comes Samuel. Yeah.
Dutton's going to hang on, and that's going to put him in a really good position.
Yeah, Samuel's got to make a move here early.
Number 6, Trey Williams in third, 7:57. Christian Morris behind Williams in 4th position right now. Early on here in moto number 1 of amateur runabout box stock.
Yeah.
Once again, Dutton chased by Samuel all day long, it seems like. Samuel, boy, they've gotten better and better, haven't they?
Really, a lot better. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, Dutton this time takes the Joker, and bye-bye. We knew that was coming, huh?
Got an issue here, unfortunately.
Well, that's too bad. Trey Williams going to
yeah.
bring that Yamaha in, limping in. Well, the Sea-Doo's faring quite well today in runabout.
Yeah, they have.
Which is a little bit of a turn. Yamahas have simply dominated for years. We're seeing some Sea-Doos out here in front.
So you think it's the riders or you think it's the boats?
You know, I think it's probably most likely a combination. Got some good riders here on those Sea-Doos, and you know maybe they've learned some things about them and are getting more dialed in. We know they turn on a dime. You know, they're really mean turning machines. So you know they're getting them sorted out. Perhaps it's hard to really say, but they're certainly faring well today.
Yes, they are. Well, Dutton just running away. White flag out. 1 more lap to go. Chase Dutton out of Dallas, Georgia.
Yeah, he's got this one well in hand here. Their first moto of the afternoon. Oh, Maverick, what am I going to do with you? Live stream 24/7, causing a little ruckus up here in the tower right now. I think he's starting to get a little giddy. It's been a long day. Mav's been up here since the sun came up, getting this thing dialed in. So, yeah, we're knocking the rust off everything from last season. You know, first race of the year, everything's got a little coating of salt water, I think, on it. White flag out. Kim McKay says 1 more lap to go. Here, and then the checkered flag comes out. Chase Dutton comes in, made quick work of that moto. Samuel right behind him and not able to get by. So that's 1 moto down. They've got 2 to go tomorrow. Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski GP. Well, come on, we need the Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am's GP ski riders on the line. Guys got 1 more moto to knock out here. I know these veterans are probably feeling it a little bit by now. My heroes, Pete Nachigo, James Wright, Aaron McConkey, Marshall Brown. Well, James Wright's on that beautiful yellow Pro Force number 13 in a sea of Commander GP1s.
The lone stranger out there.
But I'll tell you what, you can look at that. Look at the nose on that Pro Force. Look at, see how it evolves?
Oddly similar.
Boy, how about that, right? It never ends. It's cool, huh?
What do they say? Sincere copying is the sincerest form of flattery, or
well, at that level of racing, nothing goes unnoticed.
Hey, NASCAR.
You know,
right?
if it works, it's going to end up on everybody's boat eventually.
Absolutely. You remember the spray deflectors that came off? What a difference they made. All of a sudden you could see.
Yeah, amazing. I believe Gary Hart at Jet Trim made those the first deflectors.
Yes.
Back in the 90s.
He did. You're absolutely right. And there was a lot of flattery about those because a lot of people came out with them afterwards.
That's for sure.
HydroTurf is one of them.
So these Commander GP1s all have that wing. I find it fascinating on the nose. Now that you see the similar type of accoutrement on the number 13 Pro Force.
All right, well.
I wonder if somebody's going to come out with something you bolt on the SXR 1500 that's going to be a nose wing. I haven't seen one of those yet. But in GP, they can run them.
Yeah.
Could you run that, Robert, in GP? Could you put a nose wing on an SXR 1500? Robert Sand? He's not listening to me. He's like working or something. He's running the races, and we're just bugging him. Hang on just 1 minute, everybody. Hang on. Stop. Yes, Pro Ski GP on the left side of the gate. Veterans on the right. So Callaway Turner's going to be on the inside, then Zarzauer, then Valet. Then we're going to have Pete Natchigal, it looks like. James Wright. All right. You guys looking good down there. Nice work, fellas. You guys smart. That was easy.
Combine.
So we got to combine Pro-Am Ski GP and Veteran Ski GP. The Pro-Am Ski GP riders are racing for money in this
to the
class.
Left.
And so we want them to be lined up together so they can go at it. These guys can go at it. Keeps it fair. Here we go. This is going to be a good one.
Give me the cases. Let's go. Oh, and there it is.
Turner and Zarzauer side by side.
Callaway Turner is going to get the whole shot. He's got to drive on the inside and...
Oh, no, Zarzauer.
Ooh, Zarzauer pushed him out. Here comes Turner.
Zarzauer edged out. Callaway Turner around the outside, dives inside, takes the lead over Turner. Zarzauer on the gas, and then...
Oh, what a job by James Wright.
James Wright, the veteran rider on that Pro Force, now goes around Callaway Turner.
These two have been battling through every corner so far. Meanwhile... Callaway Turner's just pulling away.
Yeah, James Zarzauer's pulling away. 702 Zarzauer.
Yes.
Right in second. Man, he has given these Pro GP riders everything they can handle as he's been in second place pretty much all day overall. Of course, he's in the Veteran Ski GP class. But heck, I think James Wright ought to be racing for the money.
Well, I'll tell you what. It looks that way now. But at the end of this moto, 51 years worth of experience is still 51 years worth of experience compared to an 18-year-old Callaway or 33-year-old Callaway Turner.
Well, I don't know, Kurt, because
my bad.
This is a battle, and James Wright just went into the lead around Zarzauer. The vet ski GP rider is leading Pro-Am ski GP today.
Yeah, well, he made the right move. He took off and took the Joker boy right away. Let's see what.
I got to tell you, Chris Haggis out in Lake Havasu at Proforce has got to be pumped right now watching this, man.
Hey, Chris,
he's
you watching?
He's looking good right now.
Yeah.
James Wright, this guy is flying on that Proforce. That is very impressive in front of a complete sea of Commander GP1s behind him.
Okay, well, here goes Zarzauer out there, but they're close. I think he's going to keep it. Wright has got to dive inside. Zarzauer's got
he's going to hold it.
But Wright's got it.
Wright is a heck of a racer. He looks good. I think James Wright signed up for the wrong class today.
Oh.
I really do.
I know. Right for the wrong class is what I'm going after. Unintentional, but
I didn't know. I didn't even know I was that. I didn't know I was that clever, Kurt. And neither do you.
You know, you put a monkey in front of a tiger.
Oh, Wright bails off right at the end of the front straightaway, and that's what you're talking about right there, Kurt.
Yeah.
The age could have got to him. He could have got fatigued leading this thing. I think that speaks to what you were saying a couple of minutes ago.
Or maybe he was just so excited, you know. We'll see. This race is definitely not
premature
over.
ejection. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, he's swimming for it, though.
But now Zarzauer's got a big lead over Turner.
Over everybody.
Look at that. How fast your fortunes can change at the speeds these GP riders race at.
And each one of them is on a craft that's
wickedly fast.
Well, not just wickedly fast, but capable of winning the overall with the correct rider on it.
Absolutely.
I mean, everybody has good days and bad days, but yeah, James Wright is going to just cruise around for the rest of the moto. That's unfortunate. Boy, he had a run going.
Wow, James Wright, nonetheless, impressive performance regardless.
No question. As we watch Louis Vallet come through, and one more time.
But right now, it's all Jeb Zarzauer on that impressive 702 Commander GPU1. Jeb riding for Tapped Out Cycles, Amsoil, Hurricane Racing, and Jet Trim. And the 38-year-old out of Raleigh, North Carolina, is looking really good here in moto number 3. However, Callaway Turner's got a pair of 1s.
Yep.
That's going to give him 4. Zarzauer will end up with 5. So Callaway's in the driver's seat for the overall, if I'm not mistaken, Kurt.
Unless Vallet gets in front of him.
Well, yeah, that hasn't happened today, but
not yet.
Anything's possible, right?
Boy, Callaway Turner is taking this first corner off the end of the front straightaway. Callaway Turner is burying the nose of that boat, throwing his shoulder in, and back up to speed immediately.
You know, look at James Wright, back up, well, and with a problem.
Yeah.
Just had an engine problem. Oh, that's too bad. Or a
lanyard problem?
Nope, looks like an engine problem. Oh, Zarzauer down.
He's going for a water test.
Well, that's the story of Zarzauer right there. We've seen it before.
We weren't going to say it. He's been doing
brilliantly talented rider.
Brilliant.
Amazingly fast, and then also the ability to go from first to last. The consistency has just not always been there.
But you know what? I think he may be out in front because Wright's broken.
Yeah, but Callaway Turner's in the driver's seat.
He's up and gone.
So Callaway Turner's got this one locked in now.
Yeah, no question.
And he's well on his way to a win here in Pro-Am Ski GP. Wow, how fast the fortunes change here. Callaway Turner now inherits the lead. Number 19, the 33-year-old out of Apex, North Carolina, riding for Tapped Out Cycle and Callaway Performance.
And he won both of the first 2 motos, so it's no surprise he's going to win the third.
Going to be a clean sweep for the day in the class.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely right. '13, Pete Nachigo comes by, the 63-year-old GP rider. That is so impressive.
It's crazy impressive.
It is crazy impressive. 253.
And Marshall Brown.
Marshall Brown, another crazy impressive rider.
Old. Those New Zealanders, I'll tell you.
They're good.
They're a tough bunch.
They really are. They're grizzly dudes, man. They're gnarly. Callaway Turner one more time down the front straightaway as he has a big lead now and well on his way to an overall win in Pro-Am Ski GP.
Look at the battle raging out there. Zarzauer, I'm telling you, he's coming back.
Oh, yeah, he's going to charge back. There's no question about it.
Whoa.
He is very, very talented, fast rider.
Yeah, he's not fast enough to catch up with Callaway Turner, however.
Not at, oh, and he goes down again. Zarzauer subs it, does a little, gets tossed off the side.
He just wanted to say hi. Wow. Great rides out here in the Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski GP combined class. Everywhere you look on this course, there's fast riders. They're starting to stretch it out now, and here we go.
I'll tell you what, Kurt, these guys are getting their workout in here in this third and final moto.
Oh, yeah, they're getting their money's worth. There's no question about that.
They are really getting worked out here, putting some laps in. Oh, Callaway Turner bobbles and goes down momentarily. Back up and underway. He'll take the white flag. 1 lap to go for Turner.
He's like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. But a little bit of a Moto3 win will take care of that.
Yep. Absolutely.
I've been everywhere, man. I'll be Billy Deer, man. Billy Dearman's boat is so fast it's ripping the numbers off the back of his wetsuit.
I know. Can you believe that? They can't even stay on. Just flapping in the wind.
Oh, it's the D coming off its earman. There is. 19. All right, here they come.
Okay, white flag out for
and the checker for number 19, Callaway Turner.
What a great ride by Turner.
Chip Zarzauer slows down so he doesn't have to take another. It's wise. And Callaway Turner, technical inspection. Tech tent. If you don't want to be DQ'd, you should go to tech. Paul, you teching those guys? All right, race 23, final race of the day, Sports Stock. On the number 36 out of Naples, Florida, Jax Hayden.
Number 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, Jason Sahagian.
On the 69 out of Naples, Florida, Sean Reynolds.
93 out of Weaverville, Michigan, Gary Burtka.
On the 222 out of West Park, Florida, Tom Keller.
Number 277 on the Sea-Doo, Matt Johnson.
On the 715 out of Pensacola, Florida, Big Bad Billy Dearman.
Number 913 on the Yamaha to Denver, North Carolina, Charlie McGuinn.
And right here out of Avon Park, Florida, on the 999, Dusty Burry.
A local product right here, Avon Park. Pretty cool.
Couldn't be any closer.
Yeah.
I wonder if he practices here. Who's it going to be? Whoa. Hold on there, cowboys.
Well, Keller in the driver's seat right here with a second and a first.
So Jax Hayden's riding the 66? Yes, he is. I can see it on his...
So Jax is on the 66. Okay. Duly noted. Well, Tom Keller in a good position right now with a second and a first so far in the first two motos today. Jax Hayden's got a first and a fourth. Matt Johnson's got a third and a second. And so Jax Hayden and Matt Johnson are tied right now behind Keller going into this third and final moto. But Jax is going to have his hand on his helmet. So it looks like Jax Hayden is going to start with a dead engine hand on helmet start. That's going to definitely be a problem for him in this third and final moto. Keller on the inside with a second and a first in real good position for the overall. All right, getting everything sorted out down in the starting line. Got a couple of riders with dead engine, hand on helmet starts. 3 riders, actually. Wow. So Dustin Burry's going to be.
Oh, Keller got a drive.
Keller and Johnson.
Woo!
Look at Keller looks over at Johnson and gives him a little nod.
Yeah. Yeah, not Keller.
Keller out in front, Johnson behind him. Tom Killer Keller in a great position for the overall. He's got a second and a first so far today.
Yep.
So,
well, and he's got Clearwater in front of him.
Yep.
It's this is one of those positions where the third and final moto, you've been out front. All of a sudden, you start to hear noises from underneath the hood. Did I hear that in Moto 1? What is that clunk? Do you smell steam?
Yep. Absolutely.
There you go.
Listening for everything. Keep trying to keep Matt Johnson behind him.
Wow, Dusty Burry started dead engine. He's up into third position already.
Yeah, he's charging.
He is ripping it, and that is the local boy, Avon Park's own Dusty Burry, on that 999 in third position. Tom Killer Keller leading the field right now. He's got Johnson behind him. Even if Johnson gets the win, Keller has enough points if he finishes directly behind him for the overall. So right now, Tom Killer Keller needs to be most interested in keeping that machine upright.
Yeah, just do his best. Keep charging. Try to keep Johnson behind him. Johnson happens to get around, make a move. Let it be. So be it. It's not going to change the overall for Keller. And he just needs not to make any critical errors where he gets launched off the boat.
I completely agree with you, and I've got to tell you, the HX, even these, Tom's an older rider, with that articulated seat, that really helps riding in that third and final moto.
I'm sure.
It gives you, a little something extra to hold on with.
A little suspension, too.
Yeah, the suspension doesn't beat your back up, and it means that you can keep a lighter grip on the bars, which at the end of the moto makes a huge difference. Keller
just doesn't need to fall off. He just needs to stay on and ride consistently, clean laps, and keep everybody but Johnson. He's pulling away from Johnson right now.
Yeah. Well, there is that. You could just go faster than everybody and win it.
Well, that's a solution too.
That's a good solution.
That always works. That always works. Now, I don't believe Keller or Johnson, either one, have taken the Joker yet, have they? I don't believe so.
Yes, they did first lap.
Oh, both of them did?
Yes, they did. Yeah, Burry did.
Well, that takes away any drama there.
I'm not sure that Burry did, however.
I don't think so.
That may be an opportunity for him if he can reel in the leaders, because they're pretty close together.
Yep.
That could be a big surprise.
Well, what's Burry got so far today in finishes? He's got
he's
fourth and a third.
Yeah,
so that's not going to factor in.
He's in a podium position potentially. But
yes, that would help him get a podium.
Yeah, Tom Keller is in charge of his own fate. There's no question about it. If he keeps that thing upright and no one besides Matt gets by him, he's still going to be your overall winner.
Yeah, he's looking good right now, but as soon as we say that, look out.
Oh!
As soon as we say something good, it seems like inevitably a problem takes place, something happens, somebody falls, whatever.
Tom Keller is having none of that today.
No,
Mr.
Doesn't look like it.
Watch him as he makes that turn onto the front straightaway. Tom Keller down in a full-on attack position, wide open, sets up for the left-hander, digs in, and doesn't even slow down. Matt Johnson right there with him.
Yep. Mav's what you call a hot mess.
Woo! He going. Well, Matt Johnson out of Mechanipe, right? They were very clear about it earlier today.
Mechanipe.
You say potato, I say Mechanipe. I don't know.
That's a hard one.
It is difficult.
Yeah, it is.
Potato? Potato.
All right, Keller out in front. Johnson in second behind him, keeping the pressure on his buddy.
Do you see that? Keller looked over and looked him straight in the eyes. He kind of shook his head a little bit. I'm going to tell you right now, Tom Keller is tired. You can see his arms drooping. He is holding on for dear life. Watch his arms. They're just flapping. It's how you can tell that.
Well, they're at the halfway point. They just took the crisscross white and checkered flag from our flagger, and only halfway through this one. They've got some laps to go.
And Keller keeps looking back. He's like, Matt, just stay back there. Block my back, buddy. Block my back.
He's got his back right now because third place is a pretty significant distance behind.
Oh, no question. And believe me, Matt Johnson's not watching his back.
No.
If Matt could get by,
definitely not.
Bump Keller a little bit.
Hey,
Keller got third. Matt would have the overall.
He would indeed.
Oh yeah, there's only 1 point going to separate him at the end of this. Man, Tom is having a really good day. There's no question about it. He's making good moves, and with the single exception of looking behind almost every buoy, he's like, please get that white flag out. You could see it, right?
Yeah, well, he's starting to wear down a little, and he's got a ways to go, and Matt Johnson is closing in right now.
No question about it. No question about it.
Really closing in right now, and Keller's riding a great race. He's just going to have to keep doing what he does. Don't make mistakes. He hasn't so far, and ride his best race without any catastrophes taking place. No bails, and he'll be fine.
You were tempting fate for him so much. Like,
well,
do you have something against him? You know,
so what I've seen so far has looked good.
It has looked fantastic. Tom is really having a good day so far.
Yep. Second and a first overall so far. It's pretty darn good.
Yep.
But his buddy Matt Johnson right there with him.
Let's not knock anybody over. Tom looks back again. He's shaking his head. He's like, dude, what's with the pressure? Oh, look at this. Johnson's starting to set up a little differently here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Keller goes a little wide, makes a little bobble, looks over, and Johnson is right there.
Yep. That's fine. And even if he gets by, that's good. What Keller's got to do is make sure that thing stays upright.
That's all.
So the Burry doesn't get by.
That's right.
Because if he does,
Johnson's going to take the overall.
Exactly.
And that would be pretty devastating after having led this whole thing.
I'm sure Tom would be happy for his buddy Matt. Not.
Not so.
Next year when he could look back on it.
Not so much.
Whoa. Keller stuck it a little bit. Johnson almost went over him, just able to avoid it. Keller had better start wicking it up, paying attention. He's got just 3 more laps to go, I believe. Maybe even 2. We'll see if a white flag comes out here.
Not yet, man. They are running some laps here in this third and final moto.
Yeah.
Keller's like, come on. Let's see a white flag.
I didn't know we were going to have a pit stop for fuel.
Man, oh man, they are putting in some laps. They are going to earn this victory today.
Is there anything more frustrating than winning 2 motos, going out on a third, winning that too, and not have enough fuel to make the final lap?
That's a bad mistake.
It is so bad.
That's just a mistake.
That is a horrific mistake.
You have nobody to blame but yourself for that.
I'm going to go with you're right. Boy, look at this. Matt Johnson, I am so impressed with his ability to stay that close to Keller.
Oh, yeah, they have battled tooth and nail this entire third moto here. It is really an epic battle between Keller and Johnson. They have never been more than about 6-7 ski lengths apart.
Oh, and I see some laundry coming out. Here it is, Rick Lake.
Oh, Tom's going to be really happy when he sees this.
He's yay!
Oh, he looks back over his shoulder. Checks Matt.
So does Matt.
Matt's like, okay, one more here. Here we go. Matt's trying some different lines here, and his buddy Tom has not given up a thing here so far in this third moto. Really ridden a great race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looking good. Keller out of West Park, Florida, on the Thug Custom Cycles all-tool rental Live Ruthless Sea-Doo HX, 52 years old, in the driver's seat here on the final lap in the final moto of sports stock. And barring anything really bad happen, it looks like he's coming in and going to take an overall today.
Well, they're repping it hard, but right there is
are.
Matt Johnson on the 277.
And Burry's not very far behind him either.
Right, all three of them right there.
Final lap, here we go. Coming in. Keller with a couple more turns to make. A right-hander, one more clean left-hander, and he is going to bring that HX home with a really well-deserved.
HydroTurf.
Powered.
Exceptionally
HydroTurf.
powered by HydroTurf.
Absolutely right. Wow.
Don't step on these. That's what we're saying. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed today. Those of you out there on the World Wide Web, my partner Rick Lake and I appreciate you tuning in. My name is Kurt Nolenberg. We will be here tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you then.
Sincere thanks for joining us. We hope you had as great a day watching the races here from Avon Park as we did bringing it to you. And on behalf of all of our sponsors, Maverick up here in the booth with us, live stream 24/7. We're going to be back here bright and early tomorrow for Amateur Day.
Let's do it
We're going to
again.
hand out some trophies here in just a little while. And we'll see everybody tomorrow, huh, Kurt?
We're looking forward to it.
All right.
All right. We
See
are
ya.
out of here.
Yep.
By the way, racers, anybody have GoPro footage they'd like to see on CBS coming up? You need to bring it on up here. We'll drop it on a laptop and give it right back to you. All right, but you need to do that rather quickly because they have other commitments. Love to get some footage, and I'll tell you what, some of you have got some spectacular footage, I am certain.